All right. Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. To answer your question on the MIDI songs, yes, they will be back, but not until realistically probably Monday or Tuesday. What I have to do is I have to introduce a new input device on my workstation or possibly my streaming computer to enable me to play the MIDIs at full volume on Twitch, Kick, Facebook, and Twitter. But on YouTube, it has to be at a certain level as to not trigger a copyright share claim. Um, in other words, it'll be a situation where if you're watching me on YouTube, you're only going to barely hear the music. But if you're on Twitch, you'll hear it at the volume that I would rather you listen to it at. Um, just to be fair to everybody, I'm going to continue to play Envato Elements music when I drive, by and large, because I can add licensing to release the YouTube payment claim, I guess you can say. I really don't make that much on YouTube live streams, but the little bit that I do make can go a long way. Here's an example. I looked at all the payments that are held at escrow for YouTube, and I'm at about $1,000 that I'm waiting on because claims were made on the music that I have a right to play. So even when I have a right to play it with the licensing, it can take a month before they release the funds to me. It's just the way YouTube works. Um, so I plan to make those changes hopefully with the AutoBot. Tomorrow I have a meeting with a new voice provider, and hopefully they will allow me to use the AutoBot on their service. If not, I'm literally going to go to Chappie to see if we can't find one of the voice providers that Indian scammers use to see if maybe they would let me do it. I know it's kind of weird, but the voice providers that scammers uses are legitimate businesses. Scammers do get caught and they get their accounts closed. So these are just voice providers that have relaxed rules, or they don't have those kinds of rules. So, but again, back to the music. My MIDI music, when I play it on YouTube, I get what's called a shared copyright. And so, where I would make $80 on a live stream, I only get 40. Um, no, there's a reason why voice providers don't like the Autobot. It's a form of call flooding. Um, it's it's automated dialing. There are significant penalties in the U.S. and I believe the U.K. as well as Canada about call automated dialing. The new input device is really a software program I have to install that will insert a brand new virtual input. So the cost is negligible. It's like $5 maybe. It's real cheap. Anyways, now that we got the stream started, I'm gonna have talking points at the beginning of my stream, but I want to apologize for having such a hard stance against people who actually think that there's racism in the United States. I don't want to. I'm not making the claim that there isn't. I'm just making a claim that the media is going out of its way to make me think that we have racism everywhere, and I don't see it. I think the media is reproachful. I despise the mainstream media. I would leap for joy if the mainstream media would just change back to the way they used to be. See, back in the 50s and 60s, the news was quite different. Back then, the news and the media were kind of a control for politicians. So when politicians lied to the public, the media was there to catch them in the lie. They would interview them and say, "Why did you say this last year?" And the politician could at least say, "Well, I've changed my mind." Politicians can change their minds, they're human. But we have a lot of politicians that will literally change their mind within a day. Those are the types of politicians I can't stand. They're doing it just for politics. They're not doing it because of what they believe in. And it was up to the media to show that to us. It was also the media that broke Watergate. Um, without the media, we wouldn't have had the story about the Catholic Church priests doing things to young boys. And so the media has a very important role. It's often called the fourth estate or the fourth branch of government. And it's because it has that power. And so what's happened, and then also too, back in those days, politicians in the government were doing the same type of control over businesses. So when businesses lied to the public or when businesses skirted laws, the politicians would lean heavily on them and threaten them with no funding. That's a beautiful synergy between government and media and companies. But today, this is what we get. We get media that's in bed with a political party, the liberals, basically. And we also have media in bed with companies like Google. Google is one of the most egregious liberal leftist censorship companies around. YouTube censors like crazy. You know that. Only recently could you talk about the pandemic on YouTube. I mean, to this day. Okay, then here's another one. I don't know how it's going because I don't check on it anymore. But a person who's convicted of molesting children is normally called a sexual predator, a child predator. Well, there's a huge push to call them MAPS, minor attracted persons. You got to be kidding me. So we're not going to call them child predators anymore. They're minor attracted persons and they have feelings and we got to care about them. Seriously? No. It's just stupid. So the media is bad. There's another thing the media is saying. And if you look at it, not long ago, Barack Obama and Biden were asked what were the most dangerous enemies of America. Okay. Joe Biden claims that white supremacy is America's greatest enemy. Barack Obama says a media that divides people is our greatest enemy. I'm with Barack Obama on that. We have white supremacists in our country, but they're minor groups. They're small. They're individuals that go out and shoot people. I don't. When a person goes and shoots a skull, I don't immediately want to outlaw guns. I mean, I want to charge that person, that crazy person, and then I want to talk to the community to find out how in the hell did you let somebody get so mentally unstable. Check with me in 5 years. I might be anti-gun though. I don't own a gun. I've used guns. I think we should have the right to have a gun. Do I think I need a gun to guard myself against a tyrannical government? No. What am I going to do? Take a AR-15 or whatever they call them and try to take out an F-22 or a tank with my pea shooter? Because that's what it would be. Am I going to be able to combat shells blowing up in my backyard with a 22 or a pistol? No. The reason why I would want a gun is when 911 fails to come to my house and my neighbor wants to steal my bologna sandwiches or take advantage of my daughter or my wife. When I can't call the police anymore and I have to protect myself. It's to protect me from my neighbors and to protect me from the rogue cop that's now stealing my bologna sandwiches. Or when you call 911 and they run away because they are afraid of the criminals. So that's why. It isn't because I want to take on the U.S. military. Those things could sneak up on you and take you out with a snip on your neck. You'll be dead before you even know you're under attack. That's how swift and capable the United States military is. They can take you out with a drone. No, the Second Amendment had a couple of sections. There was the section about militias in a state. Those are the dudes that can fight the government. That's where a state hunkers down and says, this is Utah. We are declaring ourselves independent of the United States. Or this is Texas. We're declaring ourselves independent of the United States. That whole state can have a militia that needs to be armed. Okay. Um, then there's the individual. That person, you need to be able to protect yourself when society can't help you. It's never been perfect. Like once in Reno, Nevada, this was back in 2002. I had just moved from California to Reno, Nevada, and I was staying in a cheap hotel on 4th Street, which is a red light zone in Reno at the time and probably still is. Anyways, at about 11 p.m., we could hear these meth heads staying in an apartment next to me going at each other. They were throwing dishes, they were throwing pots. You could hear the guy yelling at the girl and um, stuff like that. Anyways, at about 11:40, I heard the door open and they were scrambling and fighting outside on the 4th floor, which is where I was on the outside porch. I could hear them hitting each other, and then I heard this telltale tumbling down the concrete steps. And my wife said, Raymond, don't stay away from the window. We were scared. We called 911 because of the loud. It was loud. I then went and after about 20 minutes when we didn't hear anything, I looked outside and I could see the female on the asphalt with blood coming out of her head. I was like scared. So I called 911 again. And I went back inside and we locked the doors, turned off the lights. The cops didn't show up until for 4 hours. And this is in Reno, Nevada. By the time the cops showed up, the girl was no longer there. I don't know what happened. I talked to the police and they said, we're sorry, but we have poor response times. So in Reno, at least during 2002 on 4th Street, if you called 911, they would be there in 4 hours. If you were on Virginia Street, which is like a block away, and you called 911, they'd be there in like 6 minutes. So that's an example of why people need to defend themselves. A day might come when you may have no choice, when the police won't be able to help you. And if all you can use is a stick, then you're kind of screwed. Again, I don't think people need to have submachine guns or anything, but it's just crazy. Anyways, I wanted to end this on a really positive note. There are 2 Democrats I really like. I can't say enough good things about them. One is Robert Kennedy. I think Robert Kennedy is really cool. He can't talk with a crap, and it's kind of painful to listen to him, but he's a really good guy. And Tulsi Gabbard is also a very good Democrat. I'm going to put a video. I'd like you to watch it. It's Tulsi Gabbard explaining why the lawsuits against Trump are a bad idea. She says it perfectly. And I'm going to touch a point on that. I looked at the Georgia complaint. If you do a little bit of research, you will see that there's another politician in Georgia who did the exact same thing and claimed that she won the election, but it was stolen from her. Anyways, the stuff that they're trying to pin Trump on is literally freedom of speech. I have mixed views on gun control. I don't think we need to have big weapons, but we don't need to be like, I think, aren't guns illegal in Britain? You can't own a gun. Is that still the case? I'm gonna look that up. Are guns illegal in Britain? That used to be. Yeah, you have to have a license. So they're not illegal. If you're allowed to have it, it's licensing. No, it says it right there. It's illegal to possess most firearms without a license in the UK. Can you legal carry? It's probably stronger laws. I'm thinking. Anyways, okay, we're gonna call scammers. I'm not here to soapbox all the time. I am fed up with the mainstream media though. Yeah, the Georgia lawsuit is crap. There's a possibility too that not even with that one, but also with the other two, there's three indictments that could easily be shut down by the Supreme Court. The documents one in Florida, that's the one that most realists tell Trump he needs to plea on it because he literally refused to return documents. But that other stuff, trying to find out if the election was rigged, that what he did is no different than what was done in the 50s, the 60s, the Al Gore. Remember how Al Gore's attempt to win the election went to the Supreme Court? He was doing the same things. They were getting alternative electors. So what Trump did isn't illegal. It's in his. It's something that any president would do if they suspect that the election was rigged. There's nothing illegal about inquiring on that. Yeah, Biden's. There is a hang up with Biden when he was vice president. He actually took documents, which isn't the same as when a president does it. But we have two tiers of we have two justice systems here. We have justice for Democrats, and then we have justice for everybody else. It's just the way it is. There's literally two tiers of justice right now. So if you're a Democrat a politician, you get different rules. It's just the way it is. Okay, so scammers. Let's get back. Let's go to scammers. All right, I got a link that's likely a scammer. I'm going to get the URL for it. Oh, I wanted to try something different today. If I call a refund scammer, I'm going to tell them that we no longer have a bank account because we don't trust banks. All I have is my PayPal and I have a Bitcoin wallet. And then we're going to see if they send themselves a Bitcoin payment. Send them, you should see a message, send them to modderpaulofficial@gmail.com Java. As much info as you can so that I know what the scam is and how to do it. Okay, what I'm doing right now is I'm pulling a pop-up on my virtual machine and I'm going to get the URL and we're going to call a tech support scammer. Okay, resetting it. So I promise to try to be a less soapboxy, but I'm never going to give up on my stance against the mainstream media. I think the mainstream media needs to change. I don't want it to go away. I just think it needs to change. You can't trust a word they say. And that's a shame too, because I like I said yesterday, I was supposed to be a journalist when I was in high school. Everybody wanted me to be one. Okay. Oh, is my time? Yep, my time's off. Damn it, I gotta change my clock. Hold on. So I'm restarting the virtual machine so that the time's accurate. It's real weird, but if your time is off a cricket bat, oh, you're talking about something else. Yeah, I don't like Fox News either. I Fox News, any of the, I mean, I used to like the Drudge Report, but I don't look at the Drudge Report anymore. Google News is a joke. Yahoo News, believe it or not, I like to read Yahoo News on my phone, but if you do that, you're going to get sensational stories. So you have to weed out the sensational stories. But Yahoo does have a breath of fresh air if you want to try them again. Yeah, Fox News is just as bad as extreme liberals in their own way. Okay, time is right. Now I can do it. Okay, so X, Y. Okay, I'll have the pop-up here in a second. That's a doozy. These scammers have a fascination with auto companies. It's kind of funny. Okay, putting the pop-up on my machine. I'm going to change my wallpaper because they might recognize me. Okay, copying the URL. All right. Okay, you got the pop-up. So here's the pop-up. Okay, this scam, if you don't know already, starts off as a tech support scam. They tell you that you have Trojan spyware. I'm going to play Mary's voice when we do it. It says your computer is blocked for security reasons. If I pull that URL up on an iPad, it'll make it look like an Apple claim. It'll have the Apple symbol. So it's kind of smart. What they do during the course of the scam, sometimes I do mod, but not always. I actually bought a license for the Windows 10 on my virtual machine, so you can get Windows 10 licenses pretty cheap. The scammers then convince you that you've been hacked and that your bank is about to send out a big payment for something like gambling or child porn. And it's through that process that they steal the identical amount from you through usually a foreign bank, like in Hong Kong. Yesterday I was able to to extract 3 different meals from a single scammer. Okay, let me get the phone number and I'll start the call. And I'm not rushing. You're not going to rush me. You got to remember, I do this for 6 hours on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I have to pace myself. It's one thing to watch a streamer, and it's a total different other to do the stream yourself. Okay, calling them now. Testing.
Sorry, we are unable.
Okay, so they're blocking microsip. That's why we're getting that. I really hope that SIP provider will go for what I need.
Thank you for contacting online customer support. How can I help you?
Hi, I have a message on my screen that says my computer is blocked for security reasons.
Okay, so what do you see on the screen?
Well, it's a multi-layered image. It says Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. It then goes on. It says computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware and the following data is at risk. Email, banking, Facebook. It then has a window on top that says Defender Security Center, threat detected Trojan spyware. please contact Microsoft
Oh,
support.
okay, so ma'am, first of all, can you please tell me, like, is it your personal computer or it's a work computer?
It's my personal computer.
It's your personal computer, okay. Can you please tell me the make and model of the computer?
It's a Dell.
It's a
We've had it
Dell.
we've had it for almost 3 years.
Okay, okay. So first of all, ma'am, I want you to stay connected on the line. Let me check what happened to your device and I will be right back to you, okay? Stay
All
on the
right,
call.
all right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so typically I would AutoBot this guy first and I would call them later. I can't run my AutoBot right now because the SIP, the voice provider that I was using, adopted rules that made it too expensive. I am now trying to find another voice provider that will allow me to run my AutoBot.
Hello.
I'm here, ma'am. I want you to stay connected, okay? I'm checking your, like, what happened to your computer, okay? So
All
stay
right.
connected.
All right.
They might be looking for me on YouTube. An AutoBot is an automated dialer that I designed 3 years ago. It enables me to call a single number multiple times at the same time. Sometimes 10 calls, sometimes 20. When the scammer answers the phone, the Autobot plays a sound effect, and after 1 to 3 minutes, they shut down their phone number because it's too harassing to them. As a result, I am saving victims who might try to call them. So it's a victim prevention technology. I don't know how to block. I can't. If I could block scammers from websites, I would do it in a flash. But
Thank you for holding the line. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so ma'am, based on your given information, I have found that there is a security breach onto your computer, okay? Which means your computer and your network might be hacked by someone, okay? This is the
Hacked.
reason why you're getting that kind of the alert on the computer screen. So what we
Okay.
can do is, we can just guide you with some technical steps, okay, to install the Microsoft securities into your device, okay, and then we will check what data has been exposed and what is required to be done in order to fix that, okay?
All right.
Because at this point of time, your devices they are not secure, okay? Someone is trying to get access to your devices without your permission, okay? So now we are going to install the Microsoft securities into your device to make your computer safe and secure, okay? So
All right.
as I'm not physically with you there, okay, I'm gonna guide you with some technical steps that you have to follow and install the securities, okay?
All right.
So, ma'am,
Well, I
first
do
of all,
have a
what you have to do is,
I do have a question. You mentioned hack.
yes,
I thought I thought hacking
yes,
only I thought hacking only occurred to companies. I didn't know that individuals could be hacked.
they can be hacked as well, ma'am, okay? Because the hackers they can attack on any of the computer.
All right. Okay. I didn't know that, so I guess there's something new to learn. Okay, so what do I need to do?
Okay, so first of all, what you have to do is, okay, I want you to just focus on the computer keyboard, okay, and on the very left hand side, very bottom, you will see that there will be a 4 box key which looks like a Windows sign.
Yeah,
Do you
the
see the
window.
Windows
Yeah,
sign?
yeah, it's a key that has the window symbol.
Okay, yeah, correct. Okay, I want you to press and hold that and tap on the letter R like radio.
All right. I did that, and now it's asking me to type the name of a program. It looks like it says document, internet, and Windows will open it. And so it wants me to type.
Okay, so now I want you to start typing there. www,
Okay, www
put a dot there,
dot
then U like uniform,
U like uniform,
L like Larry,
L like Larry,
T like Texas,
T like Texas,
R like radio,
R like radio.
A as an apple.
Okay, that says ultra. You don't have to
Yes,
spell. You don't
keep
have to
typing.
spell. Why are you spelling it? I know how to spell words like ultra.
I understand that, ma'am. I totally
No,
understand that,
don't. Just
But everything,
you're at the rate you're going, you're gonna spend more time spelling whatever it is than just simply telling me what to type.
it's Ultra Viewer.
Viewer. Okay, I can spell viewer. That's not that hard.
Okay. After Ultra Viewer, you have to put a dot and then type net.
All right. So here's an example. You could have just told me to open a browser and go to ultraviewer.net. Why are you telling me how to spell stuff? That's ridiculous.
Okay.
Okay, it's up.
Now, what do
It's
you
on
see
a,
on the screen, ma'am?
I'm at the ultraviewer.net website, remote desktop
Okay, do you
software.
see?
It's
Okay,
got,
do you see the green box which says download?
yeah, there's a green button. It says download.
Okay, hit on the green box.
All right. And it's downloading UltraViewer setup. Open file.
Okay, open that setup.
All right.
Yes, hit on open file.
What is UltraViewer?
UltraViewer is a software, ma'am, Microsoft use to connect you to the Microsoft Secure Server so we can install the securities into your device.
Well, it says it's published by Duck Fabulous Co. Limited. Who's that? I've never heard of Duck
Third-party
Fabulous.
application, ma'am, okay.
All right. So click on Run.
Now, what do you see on the screen, ma'am? Tell me.
It's asking me, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Hit on yes.
All right. Now it says select destination location.
Hit on next.
All right. Select start menu folder.
Hit on next.
Okay. Select additional tasks.
Yes, hit on next again.
And then, oh, ready to install. Okay, I clicked on install.
Hit on install.
It says please wait while setup installs UltraViewer on your computer.
Once it will be installed, ma'am, you will say finish there, okay? So when you will say finish, just let me know.
Okay, it says finish. Click on finish.
Okay, then I want you to hit on finish.
All right.
And when you will hit on finish, ma'am, then you will see that there will be a small box, okay, on which you can see that there will be your ID and the password shown there, okay? We
Right.
just created that, so can you please confirm me that? What's your ID and the password there?
70216.
Okay. The ID you're telling me, oh, it's
That's correct.
That's correct.
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
They had trouble connecting yesterday, so we'll see what happens. No, he connected.
Okay, so now you're connected to the Microsoft Secure server, okay?
Yes.
Now we can
Okay.
install the securities into your device. So first of all, ma'am, now what you have to do is, okay, do you see the control key on your keyboard, which will be on your very left bottom?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to press and hold the control and hit W.
Control and then W. Okay. And it
Now what do you
changed.
see on the screen, tell me?
It went back to that message that had me call you. It says Windows Defender Security Center.
Okay, now do one thing. I want you to press and hold the Windows key and tap on the letter R like radio.
All right. Now it's asking me to type the name of a program.
Okay, type there CMD.
C, M as in mother, D as in Delta.
Yes, CMD. Okay. Then hit OK after typing that.
All right.
What do you see there? Tell me.
It's a black window. It says Microsoft Windows, copyright Microsoft Corporation.
Okay, so tell me, ma'am, is that the black windows? Is it in a small size or it's in the full screen?
Well, it's not full screen, but it is taking up a good portion of the screen.
And maximize it.
All right. It's maximized.
Okay. So do you see any flashing cursor in the black windows?
Yes. Yes, I see a flashing cursor.
Okay, on the flashing cursor, I want you to start typing natstat.
Natstat, N-A-T-S-T-A-T?
Yes, natstat.
Natstat.
N-E-T-S-T-A-T.
Oh, N-E-T. Okay, N-E-T-S-T-A-T.
Okay, so now listen to me carefully. Okay, now we are going to run a scan to check whether your network and your devices they have been hacked or not. Okay,
Oh,
and if
alright.
they are hacked, then how many hackers they have connected to your devices. Okay, so I want you to hit the enter key on the keyboard.
Alright. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so I believe
What is-
there is a scan going on.
Yes.
So once the scan will be done, just let me know.
Alright, it's still putting the information out at the bottom.
Okay, so once it will be done, just let me know.
Okay. Okay, it's finished.
Okay, so what do you see on the screen, ma'am? Tell me.
I don't know how to describe it. It's a series of letters, numbers. I recognized established. That's really the only thing I recognize.
Okay, so do one thing, ma'am. Just read it to me from the very top. What do you see on the top? Okay, just read the whole thing to me so I can understand that and I can explain you about that.
Okay, it says Microsoft Windows version 10 period 0 period 18362 period 592. Copyright 2019 Microsoft Corporation, all rights reserved. It says C colon line users, line patty, greater than sign netstat, active connections. There appears to be 4 columns and then a number of entries that largely say the same thing. TCP 127.
Okay, read me the 4
Secure.
columns, ma'am.
There's 4 columns. There's proto, local address, foreign address, and state.
Okay, so you see proto, local address, foreign address, and state, correct?
Yes.
And can you please tell me, like, what do you see under state?
They all say established.
They all say established.
Right.
Okay, so first of all, ma'am, let me explain you about this, okay? So listen to me carefully, okay? First of all,
Okay.
you see the proto, okay?
What is a
So the
proto?
proto is your yeah,
is a
I'm explaining you, ma'am. Listen. Proto is your local network provider, which basically provides you the internet service.
What does
Okay.
proto mean? What does proto mean? I've never heard of the. I know what a proton is.
See, ma'am. Proto is your local network provider, which provide you the internet. Okay.
So proto stands for provider.
Yes, the internet provider.
Okay.
And you see
Why
the
do I-
local address.
Yeah, the local address.
The local address are the address which belongs to your devices and which are currently connected to your network. Okay.
What do
If
you
I
mean
will
by-
give you an example
what-
for the
what-
local address, okay?
What do you
Ma'am,
mean?
listen to me. I am explaining you.
Explain what network is. You're
First
not
of all-
telling. What is? You keep saying network. What's network?
Don't you know about network, ma'am? Like,
No.
do you use internet connection,
Yes,
like Wi-Fi, like LAN connection?
a lane connection? I don't know what that is.
Yes. The Wi-Fi connection. Do you use the Wi-Fi?
No, I'm connected with a cable.
Yeah, that's called the LAN network.
It's called lame? Why do they call it lame?
Yes.
I don't, why would you call
Because
it a
it is connected.
So
Because
lame.
it's connected with the cable. Because it's connected with the cable. Okay, that's why it's called LAN. Okay.
Oh,
First
LAN.
of all,
Okay,
ma'am, listen
you
to
said
me.
lame. You said lame. I misheard you.
Okay, so basically, ma'am, your internet connection, okay, it's connected like for your computer. Do you have a cell phone?
Yes, that's what I'm talking to you with my cell phone.
Okay. Okay, so is your cell phone connected to the internet?
No, it connects to AT&T.
Yeah, that's your internet provider, correct?
No, it's my phone provider. I make phone calls with it.
Have you ever connected your cell phone to to your internet?
No, and I never want to. Why would I use my phone to go on the internet? It's too small. I wouldn't be able to see anything.
Okay, so first of all, listen to me.
I don't
carefully,
have
okay?
those big. I don't
The
have
lo-
big. I don't have those big phones I see in public. Those are too expensive.
Okay, but you need to understand that the local address, okay, they are like some numbers, okay. They
Right.
are your own devices, okay. They are the unique numbers of your devices, okay, which are currently connected to your internet, okay.
I have that many devices
Network
connected
stands
to the
for
internet.
see
The only devices I have that
the
connect.
network.
The only devices I have that
Yeah.
connect to the internet are my computer and my television. There's 2. That shows
first
over
of all,
30.
First of all, ma'am. First of all,
You said
Listen
that
to me carefully, okay?
I am. And
After
you
I
told,
will explain you each and
you-
everything, you can explain.
you-
You can ask the
you
questions,
told
okay?
me that each of those
After I explain you each.
entries is a device, and I only have 2. How could 2 devices have 30 connections?
Yet they can have, okay? Because every device has a unique number, okay? And first of all, tell me, they look same or not?
They're all
Look
different.
there, under the local address, they look same or not? Under the local address.
They have a colon and a number that changes.
Okay, what? Just read it to me.
The whole thing?
Yes.
Okay. It says TCP 127.0.0.1:2195, and then secure 49867, and then established. Next, it says TCP
Okay.
120.0.1:2823, and then secure 49691. Excuse me. And then established. And then it says TCP
Okay. Okay, listen to me now.
127.0.0.1:2911, and then secure 49682. Established. You want me to keep going? Because there's a lot of lines.
Okay. So basically on the local address, okay, just look at the second column which says local address, okay? And the starting number, they are all same, correct? 127.
No, there's ones at the bottom that say 192.168.
Okay, so basically there are only 2. Okay? Like 127 and 192, correct?
Right, so there's only 2 unique
That's mean.
base
Yeah, that's mean
numbers.
it's connected with 2 devices.
Okay. One's my computer and one's my TV.
Okay? So first of all, they stands for your own devices, like for your computer and for your
So why
like
are there
your TV.
why are there more than one connection for one versus the other?
Because ma'am, it's a how can I explain the? Because ma'am, every device has a unique number. Okay, that's why it's showing that much of.
That much you've
It
told
depends
me.
on the computer.
That's what you've told me. I can see the 2 unique numbers. But why does each one have multiple connections?
Because at this point of time, your devices they are not secure. Okay,
Okay.
let me explain you further. But you see the foreign address. Okay, the foreign address they stand for like it belongs to the hackers. Okay.
Okay, so for every connection on one, there's a hacker. So I have over 40 hackers.
Like the first letter, okay, the first number, they are all same. Then
No, they're not.
It's
No, they're
telling
not.
that.
Most of them say secure, but down below it has relay dash 1496
Okay, so
EEF1.
you're telling
and
me
then
that
there's
most of them they are secure.
101 12921, different numbers.
Okay, so you're telling me that most of them they are starting from secure, correct?
Right, most of them say
Count
secure.
them as 1.
Okay.
Okay, count them as 1. Okay.
Okay, so with that going, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 unique foreign addresses. So 8, that means 8 hackers.
Yes, it can be possible that the 8 hackers they are
Wow.
connected to your devices. Okay.
Wow, I didn't.
And
That's
under the
crazy.
state,
Why do they do this?
And
Why are
in the
they?
state,
Why are they connecting? I don't understand why they would care about what I'm
it can be
doing.
possible, ma'am. They want any kind of information of yours. They can steal your information. Okay. And first of all, ma'am, hackers they steal personal information and the financial information. Okay. And do you see state? Under the state, you're telling me that you see established. Okay.
Yeah, I'll say
So
established.
let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you. The established are the hackers which have successfully connected with your network and with your devices. Okay.
Okay. Is there
That
anything
means
you
the
can
8
do?
of them they
Instead,
hackers.
okay, you're giving me the grand tour of what hackers are. Is there anything you can do that's to make them stop?
We can do one thing, ma'am. We can do one thing. We can remove the hackers from your network, okay? But we
All
need
right.
some time, okay? Because we have to run some more scans, okay?
All right.
So at this point of time, ma'am, do not use your cell phone. Do not use your computer, okay? Do not
Well,
use any of your devices at this point of
can't-
time because they are not secure.
I can't use my cell phone to talk to you.
You can talk to me, ma'am, because this is a secure line, okay? So you don't need to worry. But
All
as the
right.
hackers, they're connected to your devices, okay? We need to run a second scan to check whether your phone lines they're secured or not,
All
okay?
right. All right.
So first of all, ma'am, what you have to do is ma'am,
Why
I
do you
want
keep?
you to
Why do
look
you?
on the black.
Why do you keep putting yourself on mute? It's really irritating.
I'm not putting my microphone in mute.
I can hear it go quiet. It's like you're putting yourself on mute.
Okay, so first of all, ma'am, do you see the flashing cursor, the white flashing cursor in the black windows?
Yes.
Okay, start typing there, netstat.
That's that. Okay.
Then you have to put a space there, put the
Space.
minus sign, and tap the letter A like apple.
Right.
Okay, we are now going to run a second scan to check whether your phone lines they are secured or not. Okay,
All right.
so hit enter.
Now it's showing similar but wildly different information. Some say, wow, some say listening now and time wait. And there are more unique numbers inside of the foreign address column.
Okay, so you say listening and established, correct?
Right, and then it stops completely and it shows some really strange symbols.
Okay.
So I really don't know what I'm looking at. Can you explain it?
Okay, this is a scan for your phone lines, okay, and you're telling me that you see listening there, correct? So I will
Yes,
explain you what does listening means here.
Alright.
So, first of all, ma'am, listening means that the hackers, they can listen to your recorded and live calls. That means your phone lines, they are being hacked as well.
Do you need me
So
to call
if you will
AT-
use any of your devices,
maybe I should call AT&T?
no ma'am, you don't have to call them, okay? Because we are working on it, okay? This is your cell phone number I have. It's 3855. Yeah. So first of all, ma'am, listen to me carefully. So as I told you that your phone lines they are being hacked, okay? So whenever you will be in a call with your friends, family members, or with anyone, then the hackers they can listen to each and everything. Okay.
Why would
So
they
first of all,
why would they want to do that? That seems weird.
ma'am, we don't have any answer for that.
Okay. So do I need to get another cell phone?
Now, first of all, you do not have to use any of your devices to make any call and to receive any call until the time we remove the hackers and we secure your phone lines.
Oh,
Okay,
okay. All
because
right.
if you will make it, okay, because if you will make any call from your end, okay, then the hackers they can listen to each and everything, okay, and if they get to know that you are aware of the situation, they can have access to your devices. Understand?
I don't see how. I don't make phone calls that say anything about my. I don't say anything that. Well, maybe I do. I feel uncomfortable with them listening though. That's pretty bad. Okay, what can you do to fix this?
We have secured this line, ma'am. Okay, so the hackers they can't hack this line. Okay, and listen to me, ma'am. If by any chance we got disconnected, okay, then you have to wait for my call. Okay, if you have a pen and paper with you, you can have my number. Okay, if we got disconnected, I will call you with my personal extension number. Okay.
What is your number? I'd like to write it down. James Miller. Thank you,
Yes.
James.
Okay. So, yeah. So if we got disconnected, ma'am, then I will call you by this number. Okay. So you have to wait for my call
All
because I
right.
will call you from a secure line, so the hackers they can't hack that line. Okay.
I
And we
see.
can remove that.
All right.
Okay. So first of all, ma'am, now we are going to run a third scan. Okay. So before I will run the third scan, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Okay. So you will have to answer them in just yes or no. Okay.
Okay.
Tell me, like, do you play online games on this device?
No. I used to, but not anymore.
Okay, you used to, okay. Tell me, do you do online shopping on the device?
Yeah, I'll look up the specials at my local supermarket, but I still go to the supermarket. I don't buy it online.
Okay. Do you check your emails?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you do online banking?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay. Do you deal in stock shares or cryptocurrency?
No.
Okay. Do you watch online movies, videos, or listen to music
I do on my TV.
on your TV? Okay. So, ma'am, do you use any social media platform in your any of your devices?
You mean like Facebook? I used to use Facebook,
Yeah,
but I
like
stopped.
Facebook, Twitter.
No. I'm pretty simple. I use email. I like to do my online banking and bill pay. If I want to watch a movie, I'll go to my
Okay.
TV, and if I want to listen to music, I'll go to my TV.
Okay. Thank you for answering the questions. Okay. Now listen to me carefully. That ma'am, your devices they are not secure. Okay. So
Right.
do not enter any kind of your personal information in any of your devices. Okay. You
All
can
right.
use your computer because your computer is safe at this point of time because it's we have installed the security into it. Okay.
All
But
right.
apart from your computer, you do not have to use any of your devices. Understand?
Okay. I can hold off on it. Yes.
Okay. So first of all, ma'am, now we are going to run a third scan to check what data has been exposed. Okay. So do you see the flashing cursor in the black windows?
What do you mean by turd scan? A turd scan? What is that?
Yeah, the third scan, ma'am.
A turd? Like T-U-R-D?
Yeah.
What? That sounds disgusting. A turd scan.
Okay. Do you see the flashing cursor in the black windows?
Yes.
Okay. Start typing there. DIR.
D-I-R.
And you have to put a forward slash there.
//
And then you have to tap on the letter S like Sam.
It's like Sam. Okay.
Okay, then I want you to hit enter.
Enter. Now it's producing text. I can't
Oh,
really read it. It's moving so quickly.
Okay, so I believe a scan is going on. Once it will stop, just let me know. Okay?
Once it will stop. What does that even mean? Once it will
Once
stop.
it will stop, ma'am.
I don't understand the phrase.
the
Once
scan-
it will stop. Where did you learn how to speak English? Because your English is atrocious.
I told you that once the scan will be stopped, just you have to let me know.
What does it mean? Once the scan will be stopped? That doesn't even. That is. What does it mean? Once the scan stops? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Okay, so it's what once the scan stops, and then you say what you're gonna say. Once the scan will be stopped? What do you mean by will be?
You just misheard me, okay?
Where did you learn how to speak English? Because you're not good at it. How long does this take? Because it keeps going.
It will take up to 1 to 2 minutes.
Alright. I'm sorry I criticized your English, but you really do have poor English. Hello?
I'm still here, ma'am.
You keep putting me on mute. Why?
Because the scan is still running, ma'am, okay?
Right, but if you put me on mute, I'm not sure if you've hanged up or not. When you mute me, it makes it sound like you've
You
hung
don't
up the
have
phone.
to worry about... Okay, you don't have to worry about that, ma'am. If we go disconnected, I will give you the call back.
Okay. Where are you located, by the way?
We are located in Redmond, Washington.
Oh, okay. That's nice. I like Washington. It's been more than a minute. Why is it taking longer?
It will stop, okay? Because it's running a full scan for your computer. We are finding is there any kind of spyware or not, okay?
What is spyware?
Spyware basically is an virus, okay? Which is used by these kind of like hackers, okay? To look into others' computer.
Why do they call it spyware?
Because it's an illegal or like they spy on someone's computer. That's why it's called spyware.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess.
Just give me a moment, ma'am. I'm working with some paperwork, okay? So
How
just stay on the line.
How long
I
have
will
you
be
worked?
right back to you.
How long have you worked for Microsoft?
It's been 2 years.
Okay, it looks like it finished. says Timba
Okay, so what do you see on the screen?
It says Timba Trojan.
Did you say Tinba Trojan?
Yeah, Tinba and then Trojan.
Do you know what is Tinba, ma'am?
No, I don't. What is... Oh, I know what timber is.
Okay.
Timber is when they cut trees down and turn it into smaller units for processing. That's what timber is.
Okay, so first of all, ma'am, do one thing. I want you to open any browser like Google Chrome or the Microsoft Edge.
Alright. Okay, well when I do
Okay,
the
so what do
Google
you see
Chrome,
there?
it says, access to this computer is blocked for security reasons.
Okay, do one thing now. On the keyboard, on the very left hand side, very bottom, do you see the CTRL?
Yes.
I want you to press and hold the CTRL, and then, while holding the key, you have to tap on the letter N like Nancy.
And like Nancy. Alright. Now I have a new window.
Okay, so now do one thing. I want you to start tapping on the search bar. Tinba.
Timba. Okay.
After Tinba, you have to put a space there.
Okay.
And you have to type Imperva.
What? Info what?
Imperva. Yeah, Imperva.
How do I spell that?
I as in indigo, M as in Mary, P as in Peter, E as in echo, R as in radio, V as in Victor, A as in apple.
Timba Imperva. Okay.
I want you to search it and tell me what you see there.
Imperva official website, secure apps and database, data and business. It's got cybersecurity leader Imperva Inc. Images for Imperva, Untitled.
No, you have to just read me from the first or second option. What do you see there when you search that?
It says Malibu shirts and Untitled.
No. I want
Video
you to
music.
just look on the top. Just
I
look on
am.
the top, ma'am. Scroll to
I
the
am.
top.
I am looking at the top. It says music, video music mixed de salsa, summer nights piano PDF shared, Michael Buterbaugh,
The-
Cyberlink profile.
I want you to scroll the screen,
Imperva
ma'am. Scroll
web,
the screen.
PD. There's a squirrel on the screen?
Ma'am, scroll the screen.
Where's the squirrel? I don't see a squirrel.
Ma'am, scroll. SCROLL. Scroll
Oh,
the screen
scroll.
to the top.
Oh, to the top. Alright. I did.
Now, what do you see? Tell me.
It says Imperva official website, secure app, data and business. Discover the world's only security platform to protect your edge apps and databases.
Okay. After that, what do you see?
Imperva web application firewall, app and API. Then below
Do you
that,
see any
it
will
says,
like,
it says
ma'am?
cybersecurity
Listen to
leader,
me. Do you see
Imperva
anywhere
Inc.
like tiny
And
banker
below
Trojan?
that, it says login.
Ma'am, listen to me.
And then it says images for Timba
Stop
and
reading.
Perva.
Stop
And then
reading, ma'am.
Malibu shirts. It's got Malibu shirts. And video music.
Stop reading, ma'am.
Salsa. Summer nights piano.
I tell you to stop reading, ma'am. You don't need to read the whole page.
Okay. Alright, I stopped reading.
Do you see there any virus? On the top, do you see anywhere the tiny banker Trojan?
No, it says images for Timba and Perva. And Malibu shirts.
I want you to scroll the screen to the top and look for tiny banker Trojan?
It says, Imperva official website, secure apps, data, and business. Oh, wait a minute. It says Tiny Banker Trojan, TBT, Tenbot, prevent
Click on that.
banking. Okay.
Click on that.
All right. Oh, Tiny Banker Trojan. What is Tiny Banker
Okay, now listen to me
Trojan?
first of all.
Tiny Banker
First of all,
Trojan,
listen to me.
TBT,
Ma'am, stop reading
or
first of all.
Tenbot is a Trojan that infects end-user devices and attempts to compromise their finance. Hello? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm at the website. It says Tenbot is a modified version of Zeus Trojan. What is a Trojan?
Listen to me first of all before reading it, ma'am.
I don't
Before
understand.
reading it, listen
What
to
is-
me.
what
You
is
are not
Trojan?
even listening to me.
What is a Trojan? I don't understand.
Trojan is like a virus. Okay?
Okay, alright.
Trojan is a second form of spyware. So I want you to read about the tiny banker Trojan. Just read about it. Make yourself understand what is this virus and what it can do.
Okay.
Okay, because this is a spyware which is in your computer, into your
Okay.
network. Okay, so
Okay,
read
what-
about it.
What is Tiny Banker Trojan? Tiny Banker Trojan, or Tenba, is a Trojan that infects. What does it mean by end user devices? It says infects end user devices.
Like your computer, your cell phone,
Oh, okay.
if you have like an iPad, all the devices like that.
And attempts to compromise their financial accounts and steal funds. What kind of financial accounts does it work on? Financial
Like your
accounts.
bank accounts, financial
Oh.
institutions,
Okay.
credit cards.
First discovered in 2012, the Trojan initially infected thousands of. What does it mean by Turkish computers? I don't understand because I have
Ma'am?
I'm in the United States.
Ma'am,
I'm not in-
Turkish computer.
I don't know what a Turkish
First of all, ma'am,
computer is. I've never seen one. What is a
Ma'am?
Turkish computer?
Turkish computer are like which is available at Turkish.
So it's like a Thanksgiving computer? I don't understand. A turkey?
Yes.
Once it was discovered, the original source code for the malware. What's malware? I don't
Ma'am,
understand.
these all are in the name of like the virus. Okay, Trojan means spyware, malware means virus.
Okay, it was leaked online and has since undergone various revisions, making it more difficult for financial institutions to detect. Tenbot is a modified version of Zeus Trojan. What is Zeus Trojan?
Ma'am, Juice Trojan is a virus, okay, before the Tinba virus, okay.
And what, okay, which use similar attack mechanism, but the main difference is Tenba is smaller in size. Smaller malware is much harder to detect. Tenba is the smallest known Trojan at 20. What does it mean by 20 KB? I don't know what that means.
That's the storage, ma'am. That's the computer language, ma'am. That's called storage, okay. Tinba has the smallest.
Okay, impact of the Tenba Trojan. TBT. What is TBT?
TBT is a short form of tiny banker Trojan.
Okay, created a serious problem for systems infected with this malware. It has infected more than 20 major U.S. banking institutions. Wow. Tiny Banker infects systems and browsers in a variety of ways and stores data sent to and from banking sites. When the user logs into a banking website, a malicious pop-up window appears asking for login credentials using the original logo and name of the actual site. It never asked me to log in. I don't understand why it's saying this. It never asked me to log in. Hello?
It's simply, ma'am, it's explaining you what is Tiny Banker Trojan and what it can do. Okay? So tell me first of all, do you understand about it, little bit about this?
Infected websites can distribute Tiny Banker with victims lured phishing emails. What's a phishing email?
Like any email which have no subject, or any email which the hackers send to their victims, okay, with any kind of suspicious links, okay? Even you click on any kind of that email, then the hackers, they can have access.
When a vulnerable system runs Timba, it replicates under the name what's a Ben.exe? And what is app data? %? What is that?
Okay, so stop reading there. Okay.
You told me to read it.
Let me explain you about now.
Various versions of
I want you to read the first and second
ended up
paragraph,
in
okay?
different folders. Variants created folders with randomly generated names. Timba encrypts. What does encrypt mean? It says it encrypts its memory usage to avoid detection. What does that mean?
Listen to me now. Stop reading now. Okay?
No,
and
I
listen
want
to
to
me.
understand.
Stop reading, ma'am.
You told me to read this.
Okay?
I don't use Firefox.
Okay,
Why
no.
does it say Firefox?
Ma'am,
I don't
ma'am,
understand.
listen to me first of all.
And what is SVC host? What does
Ma'am,
that mean?
if you want to listen to me, I can help you with that. If you don't want to listen to me, I can't help you with that, ma'am.
Okay, why did you tell me to read it if you don't want me to read it and ask questions?
I want you to read the first and second paragraph, okay?
You did not
have
say
read
that.
the first and second
You
paragraph.
You said read the whole thing. Why did you change your mind?
Now listen to me, first of all, ma'am. Listen to me.
Make up your mind. Do you want me to read the whole thing or just the first line? You're giving me mixed messages. I don't understand why you keep changing it.
Because you're not understanding any of them. You are just asking what is malware, what is this.
Okay, well then don't have me read something if you don't want me to ask questions.
That's why I'm giving you a short brief, ma'am. I stopped you because I will give you a short brief so you don't need to read this whole paragraph.
Okay, so right now it says man in the middle and it says HTTP content to be displayed on HTTPS websites. I have no idea what that says. I don't understand.
That's why I told you to stop reading. Okay, that's why. This is the reason why I stopped reading, ma'am.
Okay, can you summarize it, please?
And now listen.
Will you please summarize it?
Okay, so first of all, ma'am, Timba is a very powerful virus, okay, which is used by the hackers to steal the victim's financial information and the personal information, okay? So they can use their identity, they can steal their funds.
Okay, I understand.
Okay? And this kind of hackers, okay, they attack on two things. First, it's your identity, okay, like your name, your personal information, okay, and second is your financial data, like your banking cards, okay. They attack on your banking information, so they can steal your funds, okay. And ma'am, as we know that this is a hacking case, and there is a Timba virus, okay, so I need to send an email to the entire hacking department and to the cyber security about this situation. Okay.
Alright.
So, first of all, before I will send the mail to them, I want you to log in into your email account, okay, and just check for any kind of phishing email, like any email with any unknown person, okay, which looks suspicious to you, okay.
Alright.
Once you're done checking, just let me know. I will be on the line, okay?
Alright. What would the suspicious email say?
Like any email which have no subject, or any kind of email which have any suspicious links, okay, like any kind of ad, any kind of like messages, like any kind of like order related messages that you don't order anything from online, okay.
Okay. I see Target emails, but I get those all the time.
Do you know about that email that you're telling me, that target email?
Yeah, I get them all the time because I go to Target to buy things now and then.
Okay. Just check for last 24 hours, okay?
Well, it goes to last week, so that's more than 24 hours.
And you can check your like spam, trash.
Spam, empty, trash is empty. I don't have trash or spam.
Okay. And did you have any kind of suspicious emails?
Not that I can see.
Okay, that's a good thing, okay, if you didn't see any kind of email there, okay?
Right.
Now, first of all, ma'am, as there is a Tinba virus and the hackers they attack on the financial information, okay? So now I want you to go ahead and I want you to log in into your online banking and check whether any kind of balance has been deducted from your bank account which is not familiar to you in past 48 hours.
Alright.
Okay?
Alright.
If you find any kind of suspicious transaction which is not made by you, you have to just let me know.
Alright. I really don't see anything suspicious. This is what I normally see. Is there anything I can look for that might indicate suspicious?
Like you have to check for last 48 transaction, okay? 48 hours transaction. Check for any kind of suspicious transaction that made by you or not, okay? Which looks suspicious to you.
Everything seems normal.
Okay.
I don't see anything that would make me suspicious.
Okay, so everything good there?
Everything looks okay.
Okay, so can you please tell me, like how many banks are you dealing with?
I have one bank.
Okay, and you have checked that everything is good there, correct?
It looks okay.
Okay, so just give me a quick moment so I can send an email to the entire hacking department and to the cybersecurity that everything looks good into your personal information and into your financial information as well, okay? So we can proceed to remove the Tinba virus. Okay, so just give me a quick moment.
Alright.
Okay, so this scam is a long scam. He's been on the phone with me for an hour. It goes in stages. We're getting ready to move into the next stage. This is where they indicate that I have to talk to my bank. He sent a screenshot to his boss using Telegram or WhatsApp, and they're now going to determine, one, am I a scam baiter? Two, how much, if any, they can steal from me, other factors. I've been baiting these scammers now for 2 months. It's the same group. They're very big. When I was able to do it, I was using my AutoBot to shut their numbers down, and I was shutting down 4 numbers a day. That's why I'm pinning my hopes on my meeting tomorrow with this new phone provider to see if they will consider allowing me to use my AutoBot using their service. If they don't, I'm gonna have to scout around for another provider until I find one. Hey JP, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Jacksonator leaned us $100. LOL. Yeah, I hope I can get them to do it. There's no reason to use a lawyer, Cabin. Is it okay if I call you Cabin? It's a little easier than saying, am I Cabin? Good question. That's actually a good question. It's more of a terms of service issue with SIP providers, because this is what happens. Scammers can scammers can register complaints with the FTC. They can also raise complaints with the carrier themselves. And a SIP provider, which is what I'm working with, it's a voice company. They buy and resell phone services. So when a report comes in, they might get concerned. So they set up terms of service, and one of the big baddies out there is robocalls.
Thank you for holding the line, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so ma'am, I have sent the email to the entire hacking department and to the cyber security, okay? And we are just waiting for the reward from them. Once we will get the reward, we're going to guide you for the further instructions, okay?
All right. Does it look really bad? I mean,
Yeah.
when I look at the message that I was getting from over here, it makes it plainly stated that my banking passwords is at risk.
Okay, so I have already explained all the situation to the entire hacking department, okay?
And my
So,
big fear,
first of all, at this point of
James,
time, ma'am.
James, my big fear is my savings account has my father's inheritance. He died a year ago, and it's taking a whole year to get my portion of my inheritance. And if hackers get a hold of that, it would be a disaster.
I totally understand that, ma'am, okay? So, we will try our best, okay, to remove the hackers as soon as possible, okay? But
Alright.
you don't have to do any kind of mistakes, okay? Do not use any of your devices. Do not do anything on your device, and do not make any call or receive any call, okay?
Alright.
Because if you use any device, if you will make call or receive call, then the hackers, they can have access to your devices, okay? So at this
Alright.
point of time, don't do anything. Just give me a quick moment. I have already sent the mail to the entire hacking department and to the cyber security, okay? And we are just waiting for the reward from them, okay? They will guide me what we have to do now in order to secure everything, okay?
Alright.
So just stay connected on the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's considered an opener or a fresher. They'll bring it. There's different variations of how the scam runs. I do plan to do a documentary on tech support scammers and how they've evolved over the years. I started calling them initially back in 2006, late 2016, around December 19, because I was getting annoyed by that message. It's very similar to what I saw when I first started scam baiting. They've gotten more complex. JP Guggles, or J Puggles, excuse me. Thank you for the community gift sub and 20 bits. Superfluous, 24 bits. Thank you, Super. Willie Do It and Betty Don't, 150 bits. Superfluous did 100 bits. Thank you, Super. Willie Do It and Betty Don't resubbed for 5 months. Awesome, Willie. Thank you so much. J Puggles 100 bits. Cephalon Wolf gifted a community sub. Thank you, Cephalon. Jojo BK Lynn 810 followed. Thank you for the follow. Fred gifted a sub to Jessica. Thank you, Fred. Thank you for the support, everybody. As an outline, the way that I make my income calling scammers is I rely 100% on contributions that you make either from Twitch in the form of bits, subscribing to my Twitch channel, or gifting a subscription. If you really want to send me a gift, a tip, I get most of the percentage of a tip. You can send tips through the tip link. I'm going to go ahead and grab it. I should be giving it out manually from now and then. This is the tip link. On YouTube, your ability to send to me is through super chats. Those are canned messages that are worth $1, $2, $5. You can also become a member of my YouTube channel, or you can gift memberships to YouTube, or you can send a tip through the tip line. And for Kick...
Thank you for holding the line. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I just received an email from the entire hacking department, okay? So, according to the email, ma'am, I will provide you the information, so you need to listen to me carefully, okay?
All right.
According to the entire hacking department, to remove the Chinba virus, it will take up to 6 hours, okay? And
6 hours.
we are also working onto your network, yeah. We are also working into your network to remove the Chinba virus, remove the hackers, and fix your phone lines, okay?
All
So
right.
it will take up to 6 hours, okay? But
All right.
there is a situation in between, ma'am, that we are working onto your network to remove the hackers. So it can be possible that the hackers, they can try to have attack on your devices, try to have access on your devices, okay? So in this point of time, it's in situation, the entire hacking department, they have told us that you need to talk to your bank headquarters, okay, about the situation, to
Right.
tell them that you have to put your accounts on high security, okay,
Oh,
because
high
we will be
security.
removing the Tinba virus, okay, so you
Oh.
need to put your accounts on high security, okay, and as you know, ma'am, that your phone lines, they're not secure. So if you will make a call from your end, okay, then the hackers, they can listen to each and everything, okay, and if they get to know that you are talking to your bank people about this situation, they can have access to your devices right away.
All right.
Understand? So we can do one thing in this situation, okay? We can connect your call to your bank people on a secure line, so nobody can listen to you, and you do not have to provide me any kind of your information, okay?
All right.
So I will explain you the process, okay? First of all, ma'am, we will send an email to your bank's headquarters, okay, about
Okay.
your current situation, okay, that we need a secure line so you can talk to them, okay. So
Okay.
when I will connect your call to your bank people, then I will be automatically disconnected from this line because bank server doesn't allow three-way calls. Do you understand? So on
Alright.
the line, you and your bank people will be there who will be talking to each other, and your line will be secure so nobody can listen to you. Okay?
All right.
So once you're done talking to your bank people, then your bank people will send me an email, okay? And when I will receive that email, then I will give you a call back, okay? What you have to do next.
All right.
Understand?
And it's
So
gonna
first
take
of all,
it's
in
gonna
order to
take-
send the mail,
It's gonna take 6 hours.
yes, ma'am.
I'm not gonna be here
Okay,
in
so
6
first
hours.
of all,
I won't be here in 6 hours.
ma'am, you don't need to be in the computer for 6 hours, okay?
Right.
We will fix your computer. We will fix your network. To fixing all the things, it will take up to 6 hours. Okay, but you need to talk to your bank people first of all. Okay, to the headquarters. Okay, so
Okay.
in order to connect you to your bank's headquarters, we need the name of your bank and the customer service number, the toll-free number, so we can send an email to your bank people to ask them for a secure line so we can connect your call to them.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. So if you need my bank is Bank of America, and according to my card, the customer service line is 800-432-1000.
Okay, so it's Bank of America and the customer service number is 800-432-1000, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, can you please tell me your email ID as well?
Yes, it's Patricia Louise.Warren
Okay.
at AOL.com.
Okay, can you spell it for me, ma'am?
You don't know how to spell Patricia?
I'm just making sure, ma'am, every word will be correct there. Okay.
Okay, it's Patricia, Patricia, and then
Okay.
Louise, Louise,
Okay.
dot
Okay.
Warren, Warren,
Okay.
at AOL.com.
AOL.com.
Right.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. And can I have your zip code for the security purpose?
Yes, it's 84123.
84123, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So just give me a quick moment. First of all, let me send the email to your bank headquarters. Okay?
All right.
I want you to stay on the line. I will be right back to you.
All right.
Okay. All right. So as you can see, I come fully equipped with the documentation I need to make them think I'm a real person. That driver's license has been given the green light from both the FBI and 3 law enforcement officers here in Utah. They told me that it's so damn good. I could probably use it, but I'd be in a lot of trouble. Oh, incidentally, I read a story in KSL.com. It's the main website for Utah. KSL is a radio station. Somebody used movie theater movie, like the fake cash that I have that says motion picture only, to pay for some kind of auto part. The person listed it in Craigslist here in Utah. They delivered the part at like 1 in the morning because they absolutely had to have it. And they used movie money like I have to pay for it. Seriously. It's even though you take it and you show if you take the money, the fake money, and give it to somebody and tell them that it's real money, you're breaking the law, even though
Thank you for holding the line. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, I'm
Hello?
here. I'm here.
Okay, so I have already sent the email to your bank's headquarters, okay? So
Oh,
first
okay.
of all, ma'am, now you have to listen to me. What you have to do now, okay? When I will connect your call to your bank people, then you have to explain them each and everything, okay?
What
That
do
you got hacked.
What
There.
do you What do you
Sorry.
mean by bank pupil? A pupil?
No, no, ma'am. I told you when I will connect your call to your bank's headquarters, okay?
Oh, the
Then
headquarters.
you have to
Okay.
tell them
You
each.
said pupil.
Yes, you have to tell them each and everything, okay? Tell them that you got hacked,
Okay. I got
okay?
hacked.
And you have to tell them that there is a Tinba virus Okay, you can say
Send
the tiny banker Trojan into your network.
Tiny banker Trojan. Why do they call it tiny banker?
Because it's very small and its effects on the financial information, I think.
Okay, because it just sounds funny, a tiny banker.
Okay, and you have to tell them that your phone lines they are hacked. Okay, that you
Right.
can't cannot make any calls and receive any calls. Okay,
Right.
tell them each and everything. Explain them that you are talking to Microsoft, they are helping you. Okay, you can explain them whole situation to them. Okay, so you have to tell them as well that you have to put your accounts on high security for next 48 hours. Okay,
All right.
you can have a pen and paper with you. You can have make a note of it. Okay,
All right. I have pen and paper. I wrote down my email and my computer got and my bank got hacked. My phone got hacked. Tiny banker Trojan. And my computer and my bank needs to put into security lockdown.
yeah, you have to not log them, ma'am. You have to tell them that you have to put high security.
High security on my bank.
Okay, for next, yeah, high security for next 48 hours.
48 hours. Okay. I need to have them put high security on my
Yeah, you
bank
have to.
for the next 48 hours.
Yes. So, we are just waiting for the reward from your bank headquarters. Okay. So once I will get the reward, I'm gonna connect your call to them. Okay. So
Okay.
I want you to stay connected on the line. Let me check if you get the email or not. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, back to what I was talking about. On Kick, you can't send bits, at least not yet. Sometime in the future, Kick will allow the equivalent of Twitch bits called Kicks. So on Kick, the only way to support me would be to subscribe to my Kick channel or gift subscription. I just saw a gifted subscription. Let me go up and find it again. I appreciate the gifted subscription. It doesn't highlight it. Gypsy Rose resub now for 5 months. Thank you, Gypsy. And I'm hoping Kick will get an activity log soon. Maybe it has one. Let me look. No, it doesn't have an activity log. But the other way on Kick is you can send a gift through the tip line. Arilu gifted. Thank you, Arilu, for gifting. I appreciate that. Yeah, I considered Rumble, but Rumble, my traffic at Rumble would be horrible. Just yesterday on Kick, I was able to get over 100 viewers, which was pretty cool. Kick to me is a big deal because Twitch has been we've had Mixer, we've had a few others come out, but to date, only Kick has given Twitch a run for their money. Rumble's pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of conservative, political conservative people stream on Rumble. Politically, I sit basically in the middle.
Thank you for holding the line. You there, ma'am?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello.
I'm here.
Okay, so we just now received an email from your bank's headquarters. Okay.
Oh, you did. Okay.
And now we are going to connect your call to them. Okay. So do you remember what you have to tell them?
Well, I have to tell them that my phone got hacked, my bank got hacked by this thing called Tiny Banker Trojan. And what I need to do is have my bank account put on high security for the next 48 hours.
Yes, correct. Okay. So now I'm gonna connect your call to your bank people. Okay.
Alright.
So when I will connect your call, ma'am, there will be an IVR. Okay. There will be a innovative voice response. It will be a computerized voice. Okay. It will ask you for some of your information in order to verify you. You can say your information, or you can use your keypad to enter that. Okay.
Right. And to be honest, I always just say operator because never can hear my keystrokes. So I just say operator and then they'll get me someone to talk to.
Okay, that's good. Okay. So just give me a quick moment. Let me connect your call to them. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. Stay on the line.
I personally have a preference for, I love YouTube. YouTube is my main platform because that's where my editor can take clips and or take a live stream and edit it down to an entertaining video, an educational video. I have another editor that does shorts for me. He's from the UK and they've been doing shorts for me.
Call may be recorded. To get started, please say or enter your telephone access ID or your card or account number. I did.
Operator.
I didn't understand. We will be.
Operator.
To better assist you, in a few words, please tell me what you're calling about.
Security.
You're calling about fraud on your account. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Are you calling about a new claim, for the status of an existing claim, or something else?
Something else.
What's the claim number?
I don't have a claim number. Operator, please.
You don't have your claim number. Is that right?
Right.
So I can help you. Tell me a little more about the claim. What type of transaction was it for?
Tiny banker Trojan.
That was an electronic.
Tiny banker Trojan.
Please say yes or.
Yes.
Please say yes or press 1. And, was this a funds transfer to another person?
No.
Please say or enter your full account number.
Operator. Operator.
You'd like to speak?
Yes.
Please say yes or no. You'd like to
Yes.
speak with.
Yes.
Please hold while I connect you. Your call may be monitored for quality assurance. All of our associates are busy assisting other callers. Rather than wait on hold, we can call you back when you're next in line, between 11 and 16 minutes from now. If you choose to use this service, we'll place a call using auto-dialing technology to a number of your choice, including a cell phone. Please press 1 to agree. To hear more about what a callback is, press 3. Press 2 to continue holding.
Hello?
For a description of a callback,
Okay.
Important security message.
I hung up.
Your computer has been locked up. Your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus. To unlock the
Okay, the scammer screwed up. Usually they interrupt before then. So I'm going to call the scammer back. Hello? Calling for James? Hello? Yeah, no. I don't know if he gave me a number that's not valuable. I'm gonna open up Notepad and type, because they're still connected. They screwed up on the IVR. They do that every now and then. Okay, there we go. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, James?
Just a moment. Hello.
James, I'm
Yes,
having
ma'am. What
trouble.
have you talked to? What happened? Tell me.
The bank said they were busy and they would call me back.
Okay, so do one thing, ma'am. Okay. I will send the mail to your bank people. Okay, to call you back. Okay.
All right. When are they going to call me?
Yeah. Okay. Just stay on the line. Okay.
All
Just
right.
wait for me. Okay.
Okay.
That's why I want to run my AutoBot, Rachel. I could take their number out in 1 to 3 minutes if I can just use my AutoBot. I was really upset when my previous phone provider changed their rules. Using their rules, it would cost me anywhere from $1,000 to $3,000 a month to run the AutoBot, and that's absurd. I never really made much money using the AutoBot. The Autobot was costing me $25 an hour to run, and I was lucky if I got $15 or $10 an hour doing it. So there's no way I can afford $1,000 to $3,000. It's just crazy.
Thank you for calling Bank of America. This is Logan. How can I help you?
Hi. Did you say Lewin?
Logan, this is Bank of America. And my name is
Oh,
Logan James.
hi, Logan. My name is Patricia Warren. I need to get a hold of you
Mm-hmm.
because there's been some activity. I've been hacked by the tiny banker Trojan on my bank and in my phone, and Microsoft recommended that I have you put my bank on high security for the next 48 hours.
Mm-hmm. Can I have your physical address for me to verify you so that I can
Yes,
make sure I'm not sharing any of your details to anyone except you?
yes, it's 625 South Redwood Road, apartment 37J, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84123.
84123.
84123. Yes.
So is it 65 South Linwood Beach Road?
No. 625 South Redwood Road, apartment.
Red, R-E-D.
Yeah, Redwood, like the tree.
Is it in Salt Lake City?
Yes, it's in Salt Lake City.
Thank you so much. Allow me a moment.
All right.
This is the most unprofessional scammers I've ever heard. This is crappy. It sounds like a sweatshop, like a scammer call center.
Hello?
I'm here. Just a moment.
All right.
Okay, well, I see you have two bank accounts with Bank of America, one
Well,
checking and one savings and a credit card.
right.
Okay, well, Miss Patricia, I see your checking account ending with 8940. It has an available balance of $10,564.18.
That's more than $10,000.
Well, it was more than 10,000 earlier today in the morning.
I'm logged into
Before,
the.
when you made this transaction for
I'm logged into my bank.
13,000.
I'm logged into my bank. It's 23,564.18.
How is it possible? Because
I'm
I see
logged
there
into
was
my
one
bank.
transaction which was made at 4:33 a.m. today in the morning for $13,000 to purchase Bitcoin.
I don't understand. I
Did
did
you
not.
make a wire transfer to purchase Bitcoin from your checking account for 13,000 today at 4:30?
No, of course not.
So what are you not understanding?
The fact that I don't buy Bitcoin, I never have and I never will. Bitcoin is too volatile. I came close to buying it years ago, but I decided years ago I would never buy virtual coin. It's too risky.
Okay, did you buy it earlier?
No, I was advised not to by my broker.
Correct, correct. Because a lot of scams are happening, and also, there's a lot of risk involved in it.
Well, I was literally told by my broker that the only people that buy Bitcoin are people seeking to make a fast money, scammers,
Correct, correct,
foolish,
correct. Because
and
money laundering and
foolish
purchasing
people.
of weapons and drugs. Correct,
Right,
correct. Okay,
foolish
well, let me do
people.
one thing then. If you didn't make a wire transfer for 13,000, let me go ahead and cancel this wire transfer immediately, okay?
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And also I see your savings account also has one transaction. Your savings
Yes.
account ending with 2388.
Right.
It also has one transaction for 25,000 also for
25,000.
Bitcoin.
Another Bitcoin? What? Okay.
Yes, 25
Yeah,
from savings and 13,000 from chicken.
that's $28,000 of
38.
Bitcoin. 38. Oh, yeah,
Uh,
38.
well,
Oh my.
correct.
Yes, please cancel those. I'm not a Bitcoin person. I don't buy Bitcoin.
So it's
How
somebody else?
It has to be. That's maybe related to what Microsoft had told me. There's a tiny banker.
Did you call Microsoft or they
Oh,
called you?
I got a message on my screen saying my computer was suspended for safety, and then through the course of working with a James Miller from Microsoft, he was able to determine that I had it's called TINBA, Tiny Banker Trojan.
Did you give any information to them?
No, I didn't. No. I basically looked through my email and my bank account. That's about it. But it was Microsoft.
Okay, well, give me 5 minutes so that I can cancel this wire transfer. And are you sure you didn't give any information to them?
No, I don't
Like your
think
account information, social security, debit card details?
No, I never gave him that info. No.
Because a lot of scams are happening. That's why you really got to be careful nowadays, ma'am. Okay, well, Miss Warren, if you haven't made this transaction, let me go ahead and file a dispute to cancel these outgoing wire transfers immediately. Secondly, What I'm going to do is I'm going to put some restrictions on your online services, but you cannot also do anything online, okay? You will have to call us back to get those restrictions removed because of the TINBA. You're afraid your accounts could be compromised, right?
Right.
Well,
That's
they
fine.
are already. They have been compromised. Okay, give me 5 minutes. But why are you calling us now? Because these transactions were made at 4:33 a.m.
I didn't know that they were made. I was, and I didn't call
What?
you. I
You
didn't
didn't check
call.
your online banking?
Microsoft forwarded the call to you because my phone has been hacked. I can't use my regular phone to call.
Mm-hmm.
It has to go through a secure line with Microsoft.
Okay, give me some time. I'll be back. Thank you. I'll be putting you on hold.
All right, I'll be here. Thank you.
Yeah, they're not following a normal script. Usually they've skipped over quite a bit. I'll put it to you that way. And their presentation is horrid. Everything from bad English on James Miller's part to just, and this is one of the takeaways I got from the People's Call Center when I interviewed Deo, Pleasant Green, and Carl Rock. One thing that you can tell your friends and family, or just people in general, if you get called by someone or you talk to someone on the phone and they want to remote into your computer, that's a red flag. But also too, if they try to rush you and don't let you talk to other people to get a second opinion, it's probably a scam because no professional will not answer questions. They also will not let you hang up, talk to somebody, and then call them back. A professional wouldn't push you the way that these scammers do. That's a sure sign of a scam. Um, so those are some tips you can give to people on how to identify a scam over the phone. Yeah, he was almost questioning the validity of Microsoft in what he was saying. I thought that was kind of interesting. Yeah, they don't. That's the other thing. If they hear the voice of a husband or even a child, that triggers them, and the reason is they don't want you talking to somebody who might alert you to the idea of it as being a scam, which makes complete sense. These guys are awful. I mean, this is just despicable what they do. These are longer scam baits, and I'm doing them because I think they're the most pervasive right now. I don't think that many people are tricked by the fake invoices anymore. Um, the other problem is whenever I call those refund scammers, they immediately hang up on me. So I'm I'm trying to focus on where I'm the most useful, which is these tech support scammers.
Hello, are you there?
Be connected.
Okay, I'm here. I'm just checking to see if you were still there.
Thanks for the super chat, Sweet Marie. I appreciate that. Over on Twitch, we have Zubax followed. Fred gifted a sub to Sidewalk Enforcer. We have Willie Do It and Betty Don't 100 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you, Jelly Bean Junction. Speaking of jelly beans, I've been buying Jelly Belly jelly beans. I love Jelly Belly. They have the most unique flavors. It's like a surprise with every bean. I don't know what it is. Over the years, I've vacillated buying jelly belly jelly beans versus Starburst. But you get a lot of variety. Gourmet jelly beans is what they call them. They're unique, and I wonder how long they've been around. Let's look that up real quick. I love to learn stuff. That's why I love Google so much. I wish they do have some bad. Yeah, they do. They had one called Earwax. They had a garbage pail edition yucky jelly beans. History of Jelly Belly. David Klein sold the first Jelly Belly jelly beans in 1976 at an ice cream parlor called Falsman's in Alhambra, California. The first flavors were very cherry, tangerine, lemon, green apple, grape, licorice, root beer, and cream soda. That's pretty cool. They're unique. I love it. They had one called Puke. I think it's fascinating. It's an American success story. Kind of like, you ever seen the It's It ice cream sandwich? Started in San Francisco. It's 2 graham cracker cookies with ice cream and chocolate coating. Matt Hill, thank you for the super chat. You want to look up Sinister Spatula? Is the guy that created the Bank of America. I'll put a link in the chat. Go to this site here and you can sign up for it. Responder.sinisterspatula.com. His name is Adam, and he's a very smart, very kind person. I love Adam. I've known Adam for almost 3 years now, and he's very smart. And that, by the way, is not just a fake Bank of America. It's also a fake Amazon redeem, fake Target redeem, a BTC coin wallet fake bank. It's loaded. You have to pay a subscription, but it's well worth it if you're scam baiting and you have a following. For my Cyprus bank, which I often use, I actually paid with some help from some viewers. I had some contributions to help me pay for it. A couple $1,000s to have a carbon copy of my actual bank. I use Cyprus Bank in my real life. I also have access to a fake Chase, which is a pretty good one. I like the fake Chase a lot. I'm going to be customizing it soon.
Hello? Are you there? Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Thank you for being on the line. Are we still connected?
Yes, I'm still here.
Well, I'm really sorry we cannot cancel this outgoing wire transfers because they were already authorized today in the morning by you from your registered cell phone number.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Yes, as per our
Oh my
records,
God.
we called you twice in the morning and you have picked that call up and you also verified the last 4 digits of your social security number
Oh my God.
and you also verified your date of birth.
This isn't fair. Why can't you cancel it? I know I didn't authorize those
We have already
charges.
sent this money. We do not have any access to these transactions. That is the reason we cannot cancel it because we have already sent this money to the merchant's bank.
Oh my God.
The merchant is Coinbase.
The
So
minute
you mean that you never got any calls?
No, and the minute my husband finds out, he's going to get in his car and come down to Bank of America and wring some necks. He's going to close our account. This is crazy.
Where is he?
He's at work.
Well, I do understand your concern, Ms. Warren, but unfortunately, we have lost the access because we also sent an email to your email address
I
in
didn't
which it
receive.
was stated you didn't receive it from
I'm
Bank of
looking.
America
I'm looking.
at 9 o'clock this morning. And there you were having a number to call us on our wire department so that
I
you
didn't
can cancel
receive.
it if it was not you.
I have not received any emails from Bank of America. I'm looking.
But there is nothing we can do about it now, ma'am.
Okay, well,
Anyway,
you can expect my husband
well,
to
let me do
close our
one
account.
thing.
You can expect my husband to close the account, and he's
That's
gonna.
your call, Miss Warren. But
It's
the
up
only
to
thing
my.
I can do for you here is let me just do one thing. As I see that the money is not delivered yet to the merchant's bank. The wire transfer hasn't been delivered yet to the merchant's bank.
Oh,
We have sent it. It's not delivered. You can say your money is in air. So let me do one thing here. Let me make a call to the Cyber Intelligence Bureau and explain them everything about your current situation, and let me see if they can help us in any alternate way possible to protect your money.
okay. I would
Will it be
appreciate
fine
that.
if I put you on hold again for 8 to 10 minutes? I would appreciate your patience.
No, you can put me on hold. Please do. Call them.
Alrighty then. I will try my level best to help you out. Till then, I want you to have a glass of water. Don't
Yes.
stress too much out,
All
okay?
right.
You gotta be strong. And secondly, you don't have to ask your husband to reach to the branch as of now, okay? Let me
I'd
do
rather.
something here and let me see. I
I'd
will
rather
also make the U.S. Marshals Services aware about this phishing attack.
a phishing attack. Okay. Well,
This is a phishing attack, right?
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I'll stay on hold. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna avoid
Thank you. I'll be
calling.
back. Please bear with me.
I'd like to avoid
Thank
my
you for
husband if I
understanding.
can. I do understand. I'm in your hands. I'm depending on you for help.
Ma'am, you gotta understand that these people are really smart enough. I think they didn't wanted you to get aware about anything. That's what they implanted a tin bar, and they must have forwarded or routed that bank's call from your cell phone to their own cell phone,
Oh
so that they
wow.
can impersonate you. And also, they must be having your social security and date of birth, which is again a concern for us.
Yeah.
Okay, so that your information is getting leaked. So let me inform the law enforcement agency, U.S. Marshals, and let me talk with the Cyber Intelligence Security Agency and explain them everything. And let's see if they can give us any alternate way possible to take the access back, and we can cancel that transaction simply. Okay.
All right.
All right, I'll be back. Thank you. Please be on the line. Stay connected.
All right. Okay. So the reason.
Reason I think this is the most dangerous of the scams right now is because there are far more scammers working the scam than you would hear at a scammer refund call center. I could hear what sounds like at least 20 reps. And in my autobotting, it wasn't uncommon for me to only grab a slice of the crowd because they actually run multiple pop-ups to get people to call. So this could have as many as 40 or 50. We just can't hear it. I would bet it's less than 25, maybe 30 at the most. The reason why they're more dangerous is because they can afford to lose the scam. It's not a big deal. They'll get someone else. That's why it's important that I autobot them. Only a handful of scam baiters I know of even call these scammers. They don't. Many scam baiters don't like to bait these scammers right now because the scams are long. We're almost in it 2 hours. The payoff is just as good. We're getting foreign bank mules from Hong Kong We're getting domestic bank accounts, often they're Hawala businesses, and we're getting cash money mule locations that get reported. Yesterday was a great success. I got three mule contacts from a single scammer. It's worth my time to do it. The reason why it's worth my time is because people watch my channel can tell their parents or their loved ones or their friends to check Butter Paul out. He has practically a tutorial that he tells you what's going on while he's getting scammed. It's my firm belief that educating the public is our best weapon against these scammers. Public education is our greatest tool. Yeah. If I say that, Mark, you know as well as I do, they would hang up. Actually, they might not. They don't really listen. I could tell them that my husband is a Secret Service officer, and they wouldn't hang up. They don't know about the Secret Service. I don't think they know what the CIA is even. They've never mentioned it. Yeah, well, it just so happens Meet the Huckers, my cartoon show that debuts on October 27th, its primary mission is public education. So the show, I would call it 70% 70% family-oriented entertainment with humor, and then 30% scammer education. The reason why I'm only doing 30 at the beginning is because I want to draw people in to a popular sitcom environment and then slowly bring in the subject of scammers. So in a way, I'm not programming people, I'm just introducing new people to what these scammers do. To give you let me give you an example. The voice provider I'm meeting tomorrow had no idea what a tech support pop-up was. They had no idea that the scammers would ultimately tell the victim that they've ordered child porn and would have to fork over thousands of dollars. And this is a voice provider not knowing it. So you're talking, there's a lot of folks, cops included, that have no idea that this is being done annually. The scamming industry steals billions from victims in America, Canada, the UK, Australia. Germans get scammed, Russians get scammed. It's horrible. Anyways, so that's what the main mission of Meet the Huckers is to educate the public. Wherever I go, I'll often talk about scam baiting. So to give you an idea, the folks at my Sinclair gas station know more about scammers than a person who goes to a church. Wherever I go, I have business cards that I give people to go to my channel, and I tell them, this is valuable stuff. Now, the SIP provider meeting on Tuesday, or no, it was Monday, was moved to Friday. So I had to, no, it was on Tuesday and it got moved to Friday. So tomorrow my live stream starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. Before the stream starts, I'll be meeting with a new SIP provider. I give a 50-50 chance they'll work with me. I hope everybody's doing okay. I'm enjoying the day so far. Zubax, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support, everybody. Let me do some numbers checking. Okay, right now on Kick, we have 17 people. On Twitch, we're up to 72 people. And on YouTube, we're up to 139. So far, so good. I do have a YouTube premiere coming out this Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern. It might be a little bit earlier because it's a collaboration with Trilogy Media, and our premiere will start 10 minutes after Trilogy Media's premiere ends. Soon, there's a new PCH video coming out. This is over a PCH scammer named James Alford. So once that video is published, I'll have 4 big PCH videos. My introduction to PCH scammers getting destroyed. I have The Wolf of Kingston, which is hilarious. I not just got done, but the next one was Michael Zero, another interesting one. And then the third one is James Alford. Now that guy's practically legendary with scam baiters. He's a very clever, very evil PCH scammer. But we had a really funny interaction with him. So it's going to be a great video.
Hello? Are you still there? Hello? Okay, I'm staying on hold.
I always wonder if I'm always ready for the idea that they're wasting my time by putting me on hold. So that might happen one day, and I'm always prepared for it. Now, the James Alfred video will be in a week or two. I will announce it. It's a big event for me and I really do want to get back into the PCH scam baiting. I have to go at it with a different approach. Getting vetted through the gift cards has been getting difficult. I had them fooled, and I pickled their brains with the 1170 series. That was a lot of fun. It's what I was able to do with the fake ICANN extended numbering set was just hilarious. I don't remember how I ended James Alfred. I forgot. I know I did the Smegma Bros with the. It might have been Mark. I don't know. It could be.
Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Thank you so much for being on the line. Are we still connected?
Yeah, I can still hear you. I just was checking to see if you were still
Okay,
there.
well, ma'am, there is only one way possible to go ahead and protect your money, which is that you will have to make a duplicate transaction. Have you ever met with that situation before?
Vaguely. Years ago, it was either Walmart, I forget who. They charged me twice for an item. It was a printer.
Exactly. So they flagged the 2 transactions.
Yeah, I got flagged and it was canceled within a day.
Exactly. Perfect. If you already have dealt with that situation before, so you must know what I am asking you to do. I'm asking here that if that first transaction was not made by you, and somebody fooled the bank, somebody even fooled the bank, they impersonated you, and we didn't knew at that time the call was not being made to you because that was the only way of communicating with you, right? By contacting you over the call, and which they spoofed and they forwarded that call. So right now what will happen is until you will receive a call from our bank's compliance department asking you that which transaction do you want us to release, any one of them, both of them, or none of them, until then I am going to be on the line with you. Because this time I will make sure that you only receive and answer the call from our bank's compliance department after you make another transaction for the same product for the same amount from your same bank account to make a duplicate transaction so that
Okay.
our banking server can find it a suspicious activity happening from your same bank account and it will flag both of the two transactions coming out of the same account, which
Okay.
will give us the access to not even the hacker transaction, but your transaction will also be in our control. So you are not really going to buy that product and you cannot enjoy the services of that product, which is unfortunately cryptocurrency Bitcoin. Because the hackers have bought Bitcoin, so you will have to also buy Bitcoin for the same amount of money, 38 grand.
I'm not gonna buy Bitcoin. If I do that, my
I
husband
just
will.
made you understand, ma'am, that your transaction will also be flagged and it will be put on hold. And once our bank's compliance department will call you, you have to tell them, hey, I don't want you to release any of these two transactions. The hacker transaction will be cancelled and your transaction will be reimbursed back in your bank account.
Find a
So you will
different
never get those bitcoins.
find a different way, or I'm just gonna go to my bank and have them take care of it.
I'm so
I'm not,
sorry. The branch people will also not be able to help you in that case, ma'am.
all right, I guess then we're out of luck. I'll just have to. I'm not buying Bitcoin.
All right,
I'll lose my marriage if I do.
I understand. That's your call.
Okay.
So, is there anything else I can help you with, Miss Warren?
Well, I can send the Bitcoin through BTC.com, can't I? I have enough.
You already have. How much do you have?
Let me look. I'm
Do you
gonna
have
log in.
worth of 38,000? Because
Yes,
because
I
the
do.
hackers have bought bitcoins
Yes, I have.
for
I have one.
$38,000. So, how much bitcoins do you have?
At the last I checked, it was worth $45,000.
In BDC.com, do you have?
Yeah, I'm gonna log in and check.
Well, where are you logging it in? Because you know what? Microsoft people have downloaded the security on your computer, I believe, right?
Well, either way,
Well, you have to just check your, all the things on this computer where the Ultra Viewer is there. Make sure. Are you logging in on your computer or are you logging in on your cell phone?
I'm logging on my computer.
Computer, okay.
Hold on.
What the
Sure.
fuck? It was working earlier. Why can't I log into it now? This is
You can check your
stupid.
wallet balance.
It's not working. God damn it. Jesus. Why would it stop working? Let me try HTTPS.
Do you need any help?
Yeah, it's not trying to log in.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm
Are we still connected, ma'am?
yes, we're connected.
Miss Warren? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's only 35,000. Let's not worry about it. I'm not giving you my Bitcoin. I have $45,000 worth of Bitcoin. I'm gonna keep it.
Whom are you giving the money? You're not giving any money to anyone. And there is a possibility when you check your online banking, you might see you also have available balance of 23 instead of 10,000 in your checking, and
That's
in your
fine.
savings you might see a 433. Because
That's fine.
wire transfers takes time to reflect the banking server.
Okay, well
So
that's
within an
fine.
hour or so, your balance will be updated. Okay.
Okay, I'll just have to
All
pay
right.
for it. Thank you.
All right. Is there anything else I can help you with, Miss Patricia?
No, but I want to ask you to please stop.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something wrong with your microphone? You don't sound like you're really from the bank anymore. Sounds like you're eating your microphone.
You are talking with the Bank of America, Logan James,
Where are you located, Logan?
in North Carolina,
You're in North Carolina.
where the headquarters is, the corporate office
What
at
time is
Bank
it?
of America.
What time is it in North Carolina?
What? Sorry? What type
What
of
time?
question is that? You don't know
What
what
time?
time is it?
I'm not in North Carolina, so I don't know. What time is it in North
Eastern
Carolina?
Standard Time, 12:14, ma'am. We are in Eastern Standard Time Zone,
You don't know
12:14.
about you don't know about the time zone change? North Carolina changed
I
their
said,
time zone. North Carolina
I
has
said,
changed their time zone. It's not
No,
12:15.
it's the Eastern Standard Time, all right?
Okay.
Still, it is Eastern, okay?
Okay. Okay. I have a thing called phone trace on my phone. From what I see, you're in New Delhi. You're not in North Carolina.
You
You're
called
lying.
us, ma'am. We are not the one who called you, okay? You are the one
Because
who calling us from 646 number, okay?
yeah,
I see you are calling from 646-349-5250. And I don't
everybody
think so that's your phone number.
all the people that are watching me talk to you think you're a piece of shit. They really do. You're being watched by almost
Who?
1,000 people. 1,000 people are watching you right now.
Where?
Guess.
Then tell me, how do I look like?
You look like a piece of shit Indian national that
Oh,
doesn't know what he's doing. That's what you probably look
really?
like. You're somebody that, you're somebody, if I saw you on the street, I would walk to the other side because you're ass ugly, you're skinny, you don't eat enough,
Really?
you don't take showers, you're dirty, you stink.
Really?
You're a creep. You're probably never going to get married because you're so greasy. Your own parents won't talk to you because you're a thief.
Oh, really?
Just looking at you turns my stomach. That's how scumbaggy you are. No one in India will even, no Indian female will look at you because
Oh,
you're
really?
scum of the earth. You're scum of the earth.
अपना खोल
Oh,
रखा है
really?
थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की
I don't
लोड़ा
know
ना
how
हो
to
तो चल बहन
I don't know how to speak your creepy language, idiot.
Who is that?
That's another one of your cohorts, you ugly, scummy Indian criminals. Your own country doesn't even consider you to be Indian anymore. You're a freak. You're a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
India, India is a beautiful country with beautiful people, and they are
But I'm not
casting
in
you
India.
out.
I am in Pakistan. I'm not in India.
Pakistan is better than India anyway. I hope Pakistan bombs India and makes them obey. And China needs to bomb
All right.
India too. So if
All right.
Pakistan
Is
is
there anything
better
else
than
do you want to say? Then you can fuck yourself.
I also like to order miniature Taj Mahals because my dog likes to take a shit on the Taj Mahal.
Yeah, when they go I don't know why my Bitcoin doesn't work. Let me go into Susan and see if I can. Well, we got 2 hours and 11 minutes out of that numbskull. I think I have. Yeah, I have James's. Well, no. If I call it, it'll. Yeah, that's the only number I have is the 646 number, and it's spoofed, so I can't call him back. Let me see if I can go to btc.com. I'm stunned that it didn't work. I tried it out this morning before I did my live stream, and it worked fine. Okay, now it's working. That's normal for me to see that. Let me get logged into it. It's a fake BTC wallet. It's pretty cool. So I just have to log in with my account. And then when I go to my wallet, it says I have $41,305 $41,305 worth of Bitcoin. So I'm gonna play Susan, or I'm gonna play Walter Scott next. I'm gonna play Walter Scott next, and we'll be able to do a fake Bitcoin. AutoBot hopefully will be back next week. I'm meeting with a new phone provider tomorrow to outline what I need in terms of phone services, and hopefully the new provider will authorize me to make 30 calls to the same number. If not, I'm going to have to find another provider. The one I had made a rule change, and the only way to get my AutoBot to be effective, it would have costed me anywhere from $1,000 to $3,000 a month. I would have to repeatedly buy numbers over and over again. I've hired a Fiverr expert for my PBX programming, and he said, "No, you need to find a VoIP provider that will let you use one trunk." I know it's technical. He goes, "I recommend these guys." So I sent them an email on Sunday, and I met with the salesman on Tuesday. He was blown away. He was like, "Oh my God, it would be great if you could use our service for your what you're doing," because I gave them a demo of the AutoBot, but it's really not up to that salesperson. I'm going to be having a Microsoft Teams meeting with the voice provider tomorrow to show them everything from what my AutoBot's for, what makes it different than traditional call flooding, the fact that I vet each scammer very carefully. I monitor every call. If the number gets forwarded to an innocent business, I halt the botting and I call the business to apologize and warn them that a scammer is forwarding their number. These guys, at least the salesman, had never heard of the scammers. He doesn't know how much VoIP services play in the role of scammers being able to do what they do. So it's an eye opener for the voice provider and one for me. If they won't let me do it, I have one more VoIP provider I'm gonna send my packet to. The packet shows them stats of how many scammers I've shut down. It shows them video examples of how it runs. I'll try Andrea. That's Uncle Dan. I haven't played him in a couple days, so maybe I'll do him. Then I also voiced to them that my number one purpose with my scam baiting is to educate the public. If they can't do it, then all I can do is just find another VoIP another provider, send them my packet until I finally find one that will do it. I'm going to ask Chappie if she can help me figure out some of the providers that scammers use. I'm thinking maybe they might be a little more flexible. So, anyways, I'm going to take a quick break, folks. I'm going to play a Beethoven walk for a couple minutes while I flush my brain of that scammer that I just worked with. We're going to call another one. I might call a refund scammer and pretend that I don't have a bank account and that all I have is PayPal and my BTC. So just give me a couple minutes. I'll play Beethoven and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm just taking a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Yeah, Beethoven is a magical kitty. He's something else. Not magical, but he's a character. I've had him for almost 3 years. He's a very intelligent, very lovely cat. Okay, Scambuster, I'll check my whispers. Testing. Okay, we're all good. Yeah, he is. He's quite a character. In my life, I've only owned 2 Maine Coon cats. I had another one years and years ago. His name was Bouticus. Very similar in attitude. They're gentle giants is a term that's often used to describe them. And they look bigger than they really are. They have a lot of fur and they have generally lean bodies. And they're really nice. They're nice to. Their demeanor is very pleasant. They can be rotten, and they've been. Yeah, it's been 3 years. I think it's been 3 years. Yeah. So the other cat's name was Bouticus. I'll show you a picture of Bouticus here in a second. Name's Bouticus. I had Bouticus when he was a baby, and he was a precious cat. He really was. He was very emotional all the time. When he was a kitten, he was the cutest kitten I've ever seen. The Maine Coon kittens are the spectacle, let me tell you. So I don't have much on Bouticus. I do have pictures. So if I go into pictures and then photos, cat baths. So this was Bouticus. He's looks very similar to Beethoven. Really cute cat. He was fluffy. He was here's another picture though, and that's really good. Ain't he cool? Here's a video of Bouticus. I love this one. I kind of brings tears to my eyes when I see it. Open with VLC.
I should like record that because he's more mad at you than he is me.
I want to do it
Okay. Look, this is a fuzzy kitty.
Oh no.
And then he was introducing a Persian cat.
Baby.
Oh, what happened to my gentle Bouticus? Oh, Bouticus, thought you were a nice, sweet kitty.
It's okay, buddy.
It's okay, buddy.
We still love you.
Oh, Bouticus.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Alrighty, I'll leave you alone.
He was such a cool cat. He's just like Beethoven's very similar. They're just pleasant cats. Bouticus lived to be 16, which is pretty good. He was an outdoor cat, and he lived to be 16 years old. They're just lovely pets. I mean, they're smart. You can go outside, and they'll follow you around like a dog. I mean, they really will. They're not really good to do that in an area like mine because I have a major road and the freeway within 5-minute walk. So that's why I take them out with a leash. Don't get me wrong, I love dogs. My favorite dog is a border collie. I love the black and white border collies especially. They are very intelligent, and they're the Maine Coon of dogs in my opinion. I also like I don't know, I can go either way. Dogs require more attention. Dogs you have to pay attention to them more. But you know, it is what it is. I love dogs too. All right, so this is my thinking on this next one. I'm gonna call a refund scammer as my voice, and I'm gonna explain we don't have a bank because we can't trust banks anymore. But I do have PayPal, and we use BTC. Yeah, the game Stray is well worth it. I'm hoping they come out with a sequel soon because it's an excellent game. It was just the right type of puzzles. The quality of the story is good. I loved Stray. It's worth playing again. You guys don't know this, but yesterday or the day before yesterday, to vent my frustrations, I started playing Half-Life Alyx again. That game is still the #1 game in my opinion in terms of engagement. Half-Life Alyx, there's nothing like it. There's no VR game comes close, and most desktop shooter games just do not have the immersion that Half-Life Alyx does. Half-Life Alyx is a miracle in terms of quality. I can't stop playing it. It's that good. I mean, it is an outstanding game. I may actually play some Half-Life Alyx this weekend on stream. It's just a fun game, and it's humorous because I treat I know the mods are really great. That's the other thing is they're mods for Half-Life Alyx, and they're really good. The engine driving Half-Life Alyx is top notch, and it was made like 4 years ago, I think. When did that come out? Let's look real quick. When was Half-Life Alyx published? Oh, it was in 2020, so that was 3 years ago. It's one of Valve's greatest accomplishments, hands down. All right. Let me clear out some emails, and then we'll get ready to call I got a Geek Squad scammer from Scambouster. We're going to try to call them. Oh, and I've been doing an experiment. I used an alternative email account and a VPN to sign up for Publishers Clearinghouse. My thinking was I wanted to see if doing that would get PCH scammers to contact me, and so far it hasn't, so that's a good thing. But I have been getting a shitload of spam from Publishers Clearinghouse. Talk about misleading too. They tell you you don't have to pay to enter their sweepstakes, but email every day trying to talk you into buying something. It's crazy. All right. So let me look at these emails I have here. Okay, we have a Geek Squad. It's a Best Buy Geek Squad scam from Scambouster. Let me open the invoice. All right, it's for $417. And I'm going to give them a call right now. Let me reset my timer. I'm going to play Walter Scott. Hopefully they won't bail on me. If they do, there's not much I can do. I'm going to tell them I don't have a bank and that I'm limited to PayPal and Bitcoin. me make sure that this will work. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna sign out of the Bitcoin. All right, now I'm ready to call them.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Wow, it's already down. Or it might be a block. Let me try it with my other SIP account. Okay, it's still down. Trying it from Google Voice. Okay, they're down. That's okay, Scambouster. It does happen. Let me see, today's the 17th. Okay, I have another. This is a Norton I got from Margaret. I'm gonna call them. They're wanting $426. Wow. Looks like they're down too. Hello? Hello?
Thanks for getting connected, Norton. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm calling because of an invoice that I received for Norton LifeLock.
Okay, sure. Can you provide me the order ID number?
Yes.
Right. So I believe you have my number with you, right?
I'm looking at it right here. It has.
Okay, sir.
I don't see. Where do I see the order number? Oh, billing number.
In that email. Yeah, you tell me that billing number.
Yeah,
tell me that billing number, sir.
7576-658-927-9272.
Okay, so give me a moment. I will check and I will let you know, okay?
All right.
Hello?
Can you repeat
Yes,
the back, sir?
hello.
Sir, I just see in my system. There is the order has been placed for $368 for your Norton antivirus LifeLock. And I do believe you are our registered customer with us, right?
Well, that's what I'm assuming because we got a bill from you. Outside of that, I didn't realize we were customers, but I guess we are.
Yes, like you already have a subscription or like your subscription has been expired.
I'm thinking it might have expired because I don't see Norton anywhere in our system.
Oh, okay, maybe by mistakenly someone trying to use your credential and they will place the order for you. But no worries, sir. You have a lucky time that you have an option. Like if you want to keep this service, you can keep it. Or otherwise, we can help you to cancel this one and give you the refund of that amount. You have today only.
Yeah, I'd like to cancel it. This is money that we don't want to be spending.
You want to cancel and get the refund, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, sir. Can you please tell me, are you near your computer at the moment? Because, sir, you need to fill a refund cancellation form as a proof that you are canceled the service and get the refund, okay?
Okay, I'm at the computer. I'm looking at the bill.
Okay.
It says it was
Okay. Do you have a Google Chrome browser?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you please open your Google Chrome browser?
Okay, it's open.
On the top, do you see a long address bar? where you can type something or search something. Do you see that?
Yeah, I can type a web address if that's
Right.
what you need.
I will give you a web address. You need to type anydesk.com.
Anydesk.com. Okay.
Yes, and search for that.
All right. Okay, I'm at the
Whatever changes
website.
do you see, just let me know.
Well, I'm at the website. It says better software.
Oh, yes. So on the top, do you see a download now on the middle?
Yes, I do.
Click on that, sir. Once you click on that, something pop up in your screen. Once you see that, just double click on that download, okay?
Right. Okay, so you want me to open it?
Yes, sir. Try open that.
Yeah, it's called AnyDesk EXE.
Yes, just try to open that exe.
All right. Okay, it's opening.
Once you open, to let me know.
Okay, it says free license, non-professional use, your address. It's got colored squares.
Your address. Give me your address.
191.
Your option. Accept, allow, like aware of that risk. Just accept that.
Okay.
Do you see that?
No, I don't.
You will see an option like allow, accept.
I don't. It's just sitting there.
It will comes up. Just give us time. Do you see that?
No, it's just sitting there. It's. Oh, now I see something. It says,
Yes. Accept that.
okay, click on accept.
Right.
Okay, I did. And then
You
click
did
on
it. Now you will see once.
accepting.
What you? Right. Okay. Now you on the top right hand side. Do you see a four underline on the top right hand side?
Yeah, I do.
Click on that
Okay.
and click on set password.
Okay.
Click on yes.
Oh, it wants me to set a password now.
Type admin ADMIN
Admin
119
119.
119 and do the same on the bottom.
Okay.
Apply.
Apply.
Okay.
All right.
Now I'm going to give you the refund form. Okay. You don't need to touch your computer first. I will going to give you the refund form. On that form, you don't need to disclose anything. You just have to put your normal information, like your basic information, and don't disclose anything, okay?
All right. Where are you guys located, by the way?
We are located in California, City, California, sir.
You said there would be a refund form. I don't see
Once
it.
you see the refund form, once you see the refund form, just let me know. AI team is working right now. They will pull up the refund form for you. So just give me a moment, okay?
All right.
Okay. Once you see that, sir, do let me know, okay? Because I have a black screen on my end.
Okay. Yeah, so far nothing.
The AI team will provide you the refund cancellation form. You have to fill your basic information, your refund amount. That's it, okay?
Okay, and so far I don't see anything.
It will come up, sir. It's taking time because your internet is working a little bit slow. That is the reason.
All right.
I do appreciate your patience. Do you see the refund form?
Yeah, now I see a form. So I just need to fill it out.
Yeah, you have to fill it out and don't disclose anything. Everything is highly confidential, sir, okay?
All right. You need our birthday?
If you are not comfortable, you don't need to provide that, okay?
I mean, it doesn't matter, but it just seems like a weird question.
Okay.
420, 426.40.
Yes.
40. PayPal.
A PayPal is not a bank, sir. It's a wallet. You have to put your bank name.
We don't use banks anymore because they're the last bank I had, Silicon Valley, was shut down. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm never doing a bank again. That's crazy.
Now you have to read this thing. Your refund has been processed. Please log in into your bank and verify the transaction. If you don't have a bank, so please go to your PayPal and confirm me that you received the funds or not, okay?
All right. Okay, I don't see any change, not yet anyway.
Okay, don't worry about it. What we're gonna do, we directly send the money to our bank, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, now you talk to my manager, okay?
All right.
My banking officer.
All right.
किनको चाहिए कर रहे हैं चार कर रहे हैं सॉरी पढ़ा पता कर करेंगे इसको भी तो उसी की है
Hello?
Yes sir, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is Sam Wilson, sir, and I'm going ahead and proceeding your refund money, all right?
All right.
So, I would request you to make a note of the balance, the available balance you have right now on the account of yours. So when we send the money to you, you could tally the old balance with your new one, sir, okay?
All right, I'm writing it down right now.
Once you make a note, sir, let me know.
I did.
All right, sir. So once you make a note, let me know.
I did. I just told you. I wrote down the balance. I have
Now let me
3,911.
sign in into our bank. So we bank with the Chase Business Bank. All right.
Yeah, I used to use Chase. No more.
Oh, no more. I believe it was a good bank, right? It has the best services.
No, that got ripped off. I'm never using a bank again. PayPal is the only way.
You got. So you only bank with the like PayPal, right?
Yeah, I've had PayPal for years, and they've never done me any wrong. And it acts like a
So how
bank.
you withdraw the money? How you withdraw the money from the PayPal then?
I go to an ATM just like a regular bank.
Oh, you go to the ATM.
Yeah, I have comes with a PayPal business debit card.
And how much you can withdraw in a day?
I limit it to $400 because I never really need more than
Oh,
that.
and I believe you can send money from the PayPal to anywhere by online, I believe, right, sir?
I can use it as a credit card.
No, I said like you can transfer money from the PayPal to the PayPal, right?
Yeah, I can send it to other PayPal people. I can even send it to banks if I add the bank to my PayPal. But it takes a week.
All right. So now
takes about 5 days for it to be approved.
Oh, and I would request you, sir, like, can you just confirm me the refund amount which you're supposed to get from us?
Right. It's here. It's 426.40.
All right. So you would be getting the money into the round figure, sir. Okay. You would be getting this amount of money into $430. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So,
that's fine. That's
but
extra money.
but yeah. So I would request you, sir, you just be handy with the piece of a paper and a pen in your hand.
Oh, sure. I
And
wrote down I have paper. I wrote down my balance. So.
And now just write down, sir, the transaction ID number, okay? Just write down transaction ID number. It's 7081
7081
4581
4581
0408
0408
9381.
9381.
Can you just confirm me that amount, sir?
7081 4581 0408 9381.
And just write down the confirmation ID number, sir.
Confirmation ID. All right.
Yeah. 4083
4083
4587
4587
3430
3430
0408.
0408.
Now, you would be going to see a black banking portal on your screen, okay? On that black banking portal, sir, you need to write your first name, your last name, 2 periods, like 2 dots, and then the wire amount, sir, okay? The wire amount, I told you that you're going to get the first part, which is $400, okay? And the another part would be of $30. So right now you need to put the first part, which is 400. It's a banking portal. Don't make any kind of mistake. Your first name, your last name would be together at the same time, all right? Then 2 periods, like 2 dots, and then 400.00. It should be all together at once. You can see the cursor is blinking. Just need to start typing from there.
I thought it was going to be 430. So okay. So
Yeah, but you're getting the first part, which is 400.
All right.
400, sir. 400.
I put 400.00.
Can you leave your cursor? I don't think it's 400.
Yeah, it's 400.00 is what it says.
But there is more zero over there, sir.
Well,
I hope you can see that.
400.000000 is equal to 400.0.
There is a lot of zero over there, sir. It's not looking like 400.
Okay. Well,
Oh my God.
whatever.
Can you tell me what does it say at the very bottom?
It says someone's typing 4,000 has been received.
It's in a banking server which they are putting over there. Can you tell me what does it say?
It says $4,000 has been recognized.
All right, just give me a moment, all right?
Recognized is spelled
Just give me a
wrong,
moment.
though. Recognized has a G in it. Where's the G?
I'm sorry. Can you look into your bank account, sir, and let me know whether how much money did you received on it?
Whoa, $4,000 was added. $4,000?
That's it.
Let's look at the recent activity. Hold on. It says $4,000. Hello?
All right, sir. It says 4,000.
It says 4,000 was added. I had 3,000. I had 3,911.
I told you about. Yeah. Can you just give me a moment so that I could talk with the senior executive about it? How could I be able to resolve the situation? So can you please stay connected with me, sir?
Yeah, I'll stay connected.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please stay connected and don't touch anything, okay?
All right. These guys are crazy pigs. They're in Kolkata. I located them. They are pieces of shit. So I'm going to tell them I can pay them back with Bitcoin. They'll go for it. And it'll look like it went, and then it will never show up. Yeah, you just need to find it in the activity, and you can cancel it. It's not that hard. I've been using PayPal since 2002. I'm a business merchant with PayPal. And they can't say executive, they say executive. They just hung up. They gave up. They don't have a way of getting the money.
Getting connected with Horton. How may I help you?
Yes, I was working with someone it was James.
Sorry, sir, we got disconnected. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right. So I just talked with the senior executive, sir, and they told me that the money has been already processed into your account. And it's already available on your end, so it's not no longer into our hand to process that back. So in $4,000, sir, the refund money which you're supposed to get was $430, right? So I'm gonna bring up the calculator for you.
All right. That's kind of weird. How did that happen?
You see that, so what happened? Into how many zeros that entered over there? It was neither my hand and neither yours. It's an accident, I believe so, sir. So it's nobody's fault, so we cannot blame anybody on this. So this is the money, the extra which you receive, right, sir? $3,570.
Right. Okay. Wow.
So you need to send me back that money, sir.
Do you guys take Bitcoin?
Yeah, we take Bitcoin.
Okay, because I can log into my BTC account, and if you can put in your wallet.
All right, so just log in into your Just log in into your BTC account so that we could take the money into the BTC.
It's fucking not working again. What the hell? Why would it stop? That makes no sense. I'm going to close the browser and reopen it. You guys saw me use it. Why would it stop working? Fuck, I'm hanging up on this scammer. I'm going to have to talk to Sinister Spatula. I don't know why it doesn't work. This is stupid. I was using it earlier. You guys saw me use it. Fuck. I'm going to have to talk to him. There's no reason for it not to work. All right. Oh, well, forget it. We'll call another tech support scammer. They wouldn't really have done much anyways. I don't know what happened. Let me send a message to Sinister real quick. Ask him. Is it normal for BTC to work, then stop working? Okay, so here we are again. Hello?
Yeah, sorry, sir. We disconnected. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right.
I'm
so just give me a
in.
moment, all right? Stay connected with me.
I'm able to log in. I'm logging into Bitcoin.
You logged in?
Yeah, I'm logging in.
From where you log in, sir?
Well, I noticed your AnyDesk disconnected. Do you need me to run AnyDesk again?
AnyDesk got disconnected?
Right. Do you need me to give you the numbers?
Just give me a moment, sir.
Okay, AnyDesk is running.
All right, just leave the control of your mouse, all right, sir?
All right, all right. I can read the ID. It's 191.
Accept coming on your end. Can you accept it?
Yes, I see it. Do that again. It disappeared. Okay, I accept. It says it's got 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4.
Click on accept. Click on accept. Accept.
I did. I clicked on accept.
All right, so just give me a moment, all right?
All right.
Can you leave the control of your mouse because I need to get connected with our server. So I would request you to leave the control of your mouse for a moment.
Okay. I'm going to get a glass of water. Is that okay?
Yes, you can have it. Just leave the control of your mouse, sir, okay?
All right. All right, so the Bitcoin's working. I don't know why. It's almost like when they remote in, it doesn't let them in. I'm wondering. That's weird. That was frustrating. I don't know why it wasn't working, but it's working. So what this does, it'll make it look like it goes through, but it never really shows up. Hello, you still there?
Yes, I'm still here, sir. Can you open a new tab? Can you open a new tab?
Well, let me log into
And
my
can you open
PayPal.
the AnyDex? Can you open the Dex, sir? Can you open this AnyDex? Can you open the AnyDex? Can you open
Yeah,
the AnyDex first?
yeah, it's at
AnyDex.
the bottom. It's at the bottom. It's open.
Click on this one. Click on this one, sir. Click on this one. Click on this one.
That one?
You see this? Not this one, sir. No. Go to the that. Now give a click on this. You see, there's a profile. Profile. Yeah. Give a click on that. Click on more. Click on more. You see
More.
underneath more.
Yeah,
Click
more.
on control
More.
my device. Yeah.
Okay.
Click on the first one.
Restart.
Then enable. Click on enable.
Right.
That's it.
Okay. Okay, so
Can you go to once again? Can you open once again this one, sir?
well, I'm
Sir,
logging into my PayPal.
can
And
you
then,
just wait? Just wait. Just wait.
well, I
Sir,
want to
just
check my.
wait.
I can't log into my
Sir,
PayPal.
just wait. Just open your any decks first.
All right. Which one?
This one.
This one?
Go to your any deck. This one, the small, the big one.
The big one.
Yeah. Click on this lock sign. You see the lock sign?
Yeah. And
Click on yes.
oh, it wants
Now
password.
put password. A as an apple.
A is an apple.
D as in doctor.
D is in doctor.
M as in mother.
M is in mother.
I as in Indiana.
I is in Indiana.
N as in Nancy.
N is in Nancy.
119.
119.
Now confirm it.
Admin
A as an apple.
119. Okay.
Yeah.
Just apply it. Okay.
Now
Now I can check my PayPal.
just wait for a moment, sir. Sir, just leave the control of your mouse.
Well, I'm gonna log into my PayPal because I wanted to see. Oh, wait a minute. It's still back to the 3,000. What's going on?
Just give me a moment, all right, sir? Stay connected with me.
Okay, but it's the 4,000 isn't there anymore. Did you guys reverse it?
Yes, sir. We're just working on it. Just give me a moment, all right?
Okay, looks like you reversed it, so we're good.
We're just checking on that only. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
All right, sir. Can you stay connected with me? Are you still connected with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Just give me a moment.
All right. I mean, when I looked at my PayPal, the 4,000 isn't there, so I think we're okay.
It's fluctuating, sir. Just give me a moment.
I don't have it. Chappie's not available. Otherwise, I would have reported the AnyDesk ID. I probably should start reporting. I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't seem to be doing anything. Chappie's not feeling well today. Otherwise, I send all that over to her. Hello, are you there? Hello? Can you hear me at all? Okay, I'm going to hang up. I don't even know what's going on. Goodbye. Are you there?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, now I can hear you. I thought you hung up.
No, sir. We are connected with you. I'm just having a looking into our end, and they say like why it's getting fluctuated. So I'm just taking care of that even. All right. So just before that, I'm gonna make the connection more secure. All right. So just give
Oh,
me a moment. All right.
okay. I can hold.
Yeah. Stay connected.
Now they're going to install TeamViewer. Oh, geez. They already have an AnyDesk backdoor. Now they're doing TeamViewer. They were saying the best way they can scam me. But it looks like I might be able to get away with using PayPal as my bank. Yeah, they're probably making a new crypto account. Still there? What's TeamViewer?
That's a software which is going to make the more secure the connection would be going to be. So that is the reason, sir. You just leave the control of your mouse and stay connected with me, sir. Okay?
Okay.
Don't touch anything, sir. Okay?
I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I don't do reversals. I used to do them all the time, but I gave up on it. They have TeamViewer open. I can't show you the screen. He's trying to run TeamViewer and it's giving him an error. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's trying to install TeamViewer. He's just real stupid. They have TeamViewer open, and he's going to connect with TeamViewer. The TeamViewer interface has changed recently, and it confuses them. I mean, it's got the ID and the password right in front of you, but it's in a different spot. It looks different. You know how much time this is going to take? I'm just kind of curious.
Yes, sir. You are connected with us. All right.
Well, that I know, but I'm asking you, how much time will this take?
It's hardly gonna take 4 or 5 minutes, not more than that.
All right.
पैसा कट गया.
No, all done. I know they get backdoored all the time. I don't do reversals. It's not worth it to me. I'd rather educate the public instead of deleting files. To me, it's more valuable. All right. Yeah, I do see it. The 4,000's added.
All right. So now we're just going ahead and proceeding the Bitcoin. All right.
Right. So I have 41,000 in Bitcoin. You should be able to send it to a Bitcoin wallet.
Just give me a moment. All right. Just give me a moment.
Well, I need to log back in.
You need to sign in.
Okay. Can I use the mouse?
Yes, sir. You can go ahead now.
Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. It says $3,000. Where did the 4,000 go? He hung up. You can't reverse on TeamViewer as easily as you can with AnyDesk. AnyDesk, I'm really upset with AnyDesk. I have sent them numerous communications and they don't answer me. So I don't know why AnyDesk ignores me. They allow people to do the blackened screen for free. And they also allow scammers to connect without notification. To me, that is like the worst. I don't know why. I don't know why they allow it. I know they were at the the People's Call Center, but that doesn't change the fact that they allow them to do what they do. They're still connected. He's still trying to convince me. Hello?
Yes, sir. Do you see the balance now?
Yeah, I see the balance.
But why you are refreshing everything? It's a fluctuating network, sir. That is the reason it's showing you that.
Okay, but my phone doesn't show the balance. I don't know why there's this
Okay.
discrepancy.
Balance is in your account. Don't worry about it. You need to log in on BTC because my company money is in your account. You have to log in your BTC account.
All right, let me use the fucking mouse. Jesus.
Yes, sir. Use your mouse and log in your BTC account.
God, you're a fucking idiot. You know that? You are stupid. How long have you been doing this?
I'm sorry for that, sir.
You don't have much of a brain, do you? When did you learn how to speak English? Because you suck at it. Are you going to talk to me or just be quiet there? What's going on?
We're just arranging an account details, all right, sir?
Okay. I'm surprised you guys know how to do Bitcoin. Your IQs are pretty tiny.
We're just working on it, sir.
You guys are dumbasses. You don't even speak English. I don't know.
You cannot talk to us like that, sir.
Yes, I can.
You cannot talk to us like that.
It's America. I can say whatever the fuck I want. You are reprehensible.
So I can even say whatever the fuck I want to say, you, sir.
You can, but you be my guest. You're going to live in America. Learn how to speak the language. Jesus. You sound like an idiot. You're connected to my computer. Say something.
Yes, sir. You are connected with the computer. What should I say you something? I'm arranging an account details. I'm not a robot. I cannot do two things at one time.
I just can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. That much I know. You have the brains of adult.
Just give me a moment.
How long have you been working for the company? I'm asking you a question. How long have you been working for Norton?
From the last 3 years.
And you still can't speak English? Really? God, that shows you the quality of Norton. Don't they train you?
We know how to speak English. We know everything, but I'm not interested to answer you on that question.
How do you get to work? Do you walk or do you get a ride with your friend? I mean, do you even have a car? Something tells me you don't.
Sorry?
You don't even know, you don't even have a car, I bet.
What? I beg your pardon?
I hate to say this, but I have a nephew who's 8 years old that sounds smarter than you. And he's only 8. How old are you?
So we're least interested on your questions. You understanding that? You say whatever you want to say. We are least interested.
What? I don't understand what you just said. What did you just say? I'm going to hang up the phone and reset my computer if you don't talk. Okay. I'm resetting the computer.
I'm sorry?
I said if you don't talk to me, I'm going to restart the computer.
And what's going to be happen on that if you restart the computer?
If I shut it down, you won't be able to get your Bitcoin.
And if you're not going to give us our money back, we would take it.
How?
And we know how to take it.
No, you don't.
Why would I tell you that? I
You
know
don't
how to
even know.
check it.
You don't even know how to fill out a Bitcoin address. I mean, that's how lame you are.
We know what we can do, sir. I told you that. We are not interested on your question. You're just
So you
wasting
don't.
your time. You could
You
have a
don't.
glass of water for yourself.
I have water.
You should have a glass of water for yourself. Yeah, and calm yourself down, all right?
Okay.
Calm yourself
Okay.
down.
I can see you're typing the
Calm
address.
yourself down, sir.
You can't copy and paste it? Wow, you're actually typing the Bitcoin address. That's crazy. I would copy and paste it. Watch him take all the Bitcoin. The minute he goes to put the amount, I'm going to copy and paste it. I'm sending my info to Scammer Payback. Yeah, he's taking 41,000. And he doesn't know. What an idiot. He doesn't know how to fill it out properly. Hello, are you there? If you're putting it in Bitcoin, you dumbass, it'll be a digit like 0. You don't put 3600, you dummy. I only have 1.323 Bitcoin. You don't know how to fill that out? God, you're fucking stupid. You need to calculate it. Oh God. Just go to Google and do a okay. I hope you know what you're doing. It doesn't look like it. Okay. It says you sent it. Are you going to talk to me?
Yes, sir, I'm talking with you.
You just took $10,000.
$10,000?
I had $43,000 worth of Bitcoin. Now I have 33,000. The hell?
I'm sorry?
I had $43,000 worth of Bitcoin. Now I have now I only have 17,000. What are you doing?
Sir, what are you saying about? I'm not understanding that.
Okay, you just took a lot of Bitcoin from me. You did it again.
All right, no problem. We're gonna send you that. We're gonna send you all of your Bitcoins, all right?
All right. All right. I'm shutting down. This is getting ridiculous.
What are you trying to do, sir, now?
I'm shutting my computer down. You guys are stealing money from me. What do you know?
No, sir. We're sending you your money. If you're gonna shut down your computer, you
I
will
had
lose your Bitcoin.
I had $43,000 worth of Bitcoin, you tool.
Just give me a moment, sir. All right, we're sending you all.
Okay, we'll do it.
If you're gonna give me a moment, then I will do it, sir. You are not even interested on talking with me.
Based on the way you talk, I doubt you know how. You don't come across as very smart. You're kind of stupid. You seem like an idiot.
Sorry.
You seem like an idiot. Fix it.
That's what I'm doing, sir. Give me a moment.
You have to put an address in, you dummy. God,
Doing it again. If you're gonna.
Oh my God, you are a fucking idiot. You are fucking dumb. My 8-year-old nephew's smarter than you.
Give me a moment, sir. I'm trying to do it.
Well, I'm not going to let you get that Bitcoin. I'm going to cancel it with my phone. I'm canceling the Bitcoin.
How are you gonna cancel it, sir? I'm putting it back to you. Now
I'm canceling
Now
it
you're
with
gonna
my
be.
phone. I'm canceling it with my phone. I'm not going to let you get my Bitcoin. You crazy? You fucking
Sir,
idiot.
I'm trying to send you your money back to you.
Don't worry about it. I just canceled it with my phone.
I don't think it will cancel it, sir.
Yeah, it's canceled. You're not getting a dime. I'm going to keep the money you gave me. I don't know.
All right, bye-bye.
These guys are stupid. Hello?
Hello.
You're in Kolkata, aren't you? You're not in the United States. You're in Kolkata, aren't you? He hung up. Calling them with a different phone line. Now they're hanging up right away. Okay, they didn't last very long. All right, let me see if I can find another tech support scammer. Yep, got another one. All right, I'm going to take another quick break and I'll come back and we'll do Uncle Dan. Uncle Dan will do a tech support scammer. No, he didn't block me. I tried a whole different, I have a bunch of different phone numbers I can use and it was busy. So they weren't blocking me. They gave it, they threw the towel in. They leave early. They give up early. So once I get my AutoBot back, it's going to be a game changer when I get it. Okay, so Thomas is leaving because he doesn't like Uncle Dan. So if you don't like Uncle Dan, now's a good time to leave. I'm gonna take a break again. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'll be right back. Talk to you guys later. You have a question? What's your question before I go? What's your question, Blitzman? Not everyone's a fan of Uncle Dan, so I understand that. How do I get the hair like this? It's called hair putty. It's something my daughter Kendra showed me. I'm not a snooky poo. What the hell? I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Fred, for helping me out with that. I appreciate it. I get some weirdos in my. I can get some weirdos in my chat. Yesterday I had a really bad one in Kick. It happens. That's why I have moderators. They do their job. I don't envy their job, especially with some of the weirdos that are floating around out there. And I'm getting used to it. I don't let it get to me. Yeah, Jelly Bellies are the best. I love Jelly Belly. Okay, so we're going to call a tech support scammer as Uncle Dan. Let me get Patty back up. I got to get psyched up for it. Yeah, it comes with the flow. I mean, I don't mind trolls so much. The parts that I don't like is you can forge friendships over social media, and then when relationships sour, there are some types out there that like to take more than just a simple graceless exit. Some of them like to get revenge. Fortunately, I haven't had that happen to me, but maybe once or twice. But in the world of social media, it can get pretty hectic. I still occasionally get a report from Aura telling me that someone posted an article about me on Docspin. And it just makes me sick because there's a person out there who still to this day posts articles saying that I'm a child predator, and I'm like, this is bullshit, but it goes with the flow. They're pasting an address that I used to live in like 8 years ago. And what's ironic is the person living there is an officer. They're a state patrol officer, but I've talked to them and they said, well, just tell them to come visit me. I'll take care of them. So all right. Let me see where we're at. We got 118 people on YouTube. On Kick, we're at 11, and Twitch at 74. Let me check my email account. Okay, I've got to. Let me keep that one as new. Okay, I'm just getting emails deleted right now. Okay, everything's good there. All right. Okay, I have a pop-up. I'm going to get the URL and then produce it on the virtual machine. XY Lovent. Okay, got the pop-up. The different URL than the last one. I'm going to send these pop-ups to Pierogi. Don't know if this is useful, but here are two pop-up direct URLs. Don't click them only in VM because they are pop-ups. get these daily on my Facebook. Upwards of 8+ tech pop-up ads in Facebook. Crazy shit. All right, so I just shared some intel with Scammer Payback. I am a big fan of Scammer Payback, if you didn't know that already. He really works hard to run his enterprise, and he does a damn good job at it. Okay, so on the screen, you'll see me produce the ad. Okay, there it is. Same type of scam as the other one, but I'm going to play Uncle Dan instead. Let me lower the voice so it doesn't break your eardrums. Hello. Here we go. Oh, it's the same number as the other one. That's interesting. Okay, so they're running a different ad, just a different pop-up. Or same number, different pop-up. My Twitch shouldn't be freezing. No, my Twitch isn't frozen, Fred. My Twitch is still live. Okay, I'm gonna have to play somebody other than Patty. I'm gonna play Roberts. So James Roberts is gonna be my name. Yeah, it's gonna be quiet, but when Uncle Dan talks, it gets really, really loud. So expect it to be quiet, Azeroth, so I can be Uncle Dan. Hello? Anybody there?
Thank you for calling online support. How may I help you?
Hi. I got a message on my screen that says my computer's been blocked for security and safety.
Okay, can you read out the exact message that you see on your screen right now?
Sure. It says Windows Defender, security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spywares. The following data is at risk. Email credentials, banking and web login, Facebook. And then on top of that, it says threat detected Trojan spyware. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons.
Okay.
What's your name, doll? May I have your name, please?
Yes, my name is Lisa Wilson.
Sarah Wilson. Pleased to meet you.
Tessa. I'm sorry.
I said I'm pleased to meet you. My name's Daniel.
Okay. So, what were you doing on your device when you got this alert on your screen?
Well, I was looking up recipe on how to make chicken cacciatore.
Mm-hmm.
And I came upon
Is this your personal?
a Facebook
Okay.
ad, and when I clicked on it, I got this here message.
Is this your personal computer or your work computer?
It's my home computer. It's a dial.
Mm-hmm. And the internet which you are using right now, is that your personal or you are connected with the public internet?
It's Comcast, Xfinity.
The internet which you are using, the Wi-Fi internet,
No, it's not
is
Wi-Fi.
that your personal?
It's Xfinity. Xfinity, Comcast.
Uh-huh. All right.
What do you need me to do? It looks like it's a big threat.
Mhm. Okay, all right. Stay on the line. Let me go ahead and check this information for you why you have got this alert, and let's see what we can do. Okay?
All right.
Stay on the line with me.
I'm on the line. I'm waiting.
What we? Okay.
What a sad little woman. She doesn't know how to do this. Not prepared for this. She's either that or my voice is throwing her so off she doesn't know how to respond.
Hello? Are you there?
Thank you for staying on hold.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello.
I'm here.
All right. Okay, so based on this information, there is a security breach on your laptop, which means your computer and your network might be hacked by someone.
Hi.
So, so in order to fix this, what I will do is that I will be guiding you with some technical steps to download the Microsoft Security,
Honey, can I speak to
and I
someone
will
else?
connect.
I want to speak to someone else. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. There's someone else I can talk to.
Okay.
Thank you. Hello?
Yes, sir.
I want to
There
talk
is
to
a
someone.
security breach.
I want to talk to someone else, dog. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. I'm sorry. You just don't sound like you know what you're doing.
Sir, I am the senior technician. Okay, don't worry.
Okay? Honey, just lighten up. You sound like you're tired. Or you don't care. Sound bored. Like you don't like your job.
There is a security breach on your computer, which
Okay.
means your computer and your network might be hacked by someone.
Oh my
So in order
God.
to
Oh
fix
my
this
God.
and check how many damages has been made by the hackers, I will be guiding you with some technical steps to download the Microsoft Security, and then we will be running some background scan to check what data has been exposed and what is required to be done. Okay?
Can you say that again, but crisper and cleaner? You don't talk English very good, child. Something's wrong with you. I want to talk to someone else. You sound like a bored, I hate to say it, ugly woman. You sound like a bored, ugly woman.
technical support. My Patrick, how may I assist you?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, wow, man, your phone. Yeah, can you hear me?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again, sir?
Son, I have a message on my screen that says my computer's blocked. Why? It's telling me to call
Okay,
you.
I will definitely check that for you for the Okay, and for the verification, may I know your name, please?
Yeah, my first name's Daniel. Last name's Wilson. May I
Okay,
have your
and what
name, boy?
exactly do you see
May
on
I
your
have your
screen,
name,
sir?
son? Son, may I have your name?
Are you asking my name?
Yeah, what is your name?
My name is Patrick, sir.
Patrick. Nice to meet you, Patrick. I got the message on my screen. It says Windows Security Center access to this computer is blocked for security reasons.
Okay, and can you read this to me exactly? What do you see on your computer screen, sir?
I just did. I done to read it to you. It says Windows Defender Security Center. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Please contact Microsoft support.
Alright. Actually, sir, the thing that you see on your computer screen, this is the security block which has been generated by your own Windows security. So, maybe your computer is receiving some sort of infection or virus through the internet, and that is why your computer has been blocked so that further damage can be prevented.
I see.
So let me go ahead and get this thing fixed up for you within a fraction of time. And just to inform you prior, there will be no charges for the fixation of this device.
Oh, that's nice.
But please tell me that what exactly were you doing at that, and can you tell me that what were you doing at that time when you got this message?
I was looking up chicken cacciatore recipe, and when I clicked on an ad that was on someone's Facebook, I got this darn message.
Okay, sir. Well, let me do one thing. I'm going to give you some instructions and let me connect your computer to the Microsoft Secure server. Okay?
Okay.
What you need to do is please have a look at the keyboard of your computer.
At the keyboard.
And on the left hand side, very bottom of the keyboard, do you see there is a Windows key which has a 4 flags on it, 4 little squares?
Yes, the Microsoft Windows key.
Yes, sir. Press this key and hold this down. Don't release it.
Okay, I'm holding it down.
And now, while holding this down, press the letter R. R as in Richard.
Alright. When I did,
and please tell me what do you see now on the screen?
A little window opened up on the screen. It says, tap the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
Yes, sir. You can release the keys and type in that window. Please type in there www.
IN, and then is it THEIR or THERE?
You can erase it, backspace it.
Backspace? Okay, it's erased.
Yes, and now type in there, in that window, please type in there now www.
Dot.
And then type Ultra, ULTRA, Ultra.
Ultra.
And then type viewer, VIEWER, viewer.
Viewer.
.net, N-E-T, net.
N-E-T.
Yes, sir. So it is www.ultraviewer.net.
Yeah.
And then press OK or press
OK.
enter on the keyboard.
Okay. And now a new window opened up. It says Ultra Viewer. It's got
Yes, sir.
what's new in Ultra Viewer. There's safe remote control, chat window, support all versions of Windows, share files, multi-computer, support anywhere.
Okay, click on the first link.
The first link. What's Ultra Viewer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I did. And now it says, in the past, before remote control software hadn't been invented, technicians from software companies usually needed to go to the customer's premises to support them. That was an inconvenience, cost time and money for both customer and supporter. Nowadays, UltraViewer helps you support your clients quickly and remotely, makes your work easier, faster, and more convenient.
Okay, and do you see it says more info and download? Do you see that?
It says more info and download.
Yes, sir. Click on the download, please. Click on the download button.
I did, and now it's opening download a file called UltraViewer Setup 66
Yes, open file, please. Please open
file. Okay, I did. And now a little window opened up. It says open file. Security warning. Do you want to run this file?
Please.
Name. C.
Yes, run it.
Line users.
Run it. Please
line
run it.
Mary, line downloads. Line UltraViewer Setup 66 ENEXA.
Run it.
It says
Run it.
Publishers Duck Fabulous Co. Limited. What the hell is Duck Fabulous, boy? I never heard of that company. Duck Fabulous?
No, sir. Do you see it says, do you want to run it? So you have to just run this application.
Son, there's a warning at the bottom. It says, while files from the internet can be useful, this file type can potentially harm your computer. Why does it say that, boy? Why does it say it's going to harm my computer?
Well, actually, sir, this is just a software. This is just an application which is definitely not going to harm your computer. But however, this is just a security disclaimer which is for your safety, which it gives you for any software that you are downloading from the internet.
I say.
So you have to just run this application.
Well, son, there's two buttons, run or cancel. Which one should I click on, boy?
Run it, please. Run.
I done did it.
Run.
Yes, sir. And now there's a little window. It says, do you, I say, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Yes, sir. Click on the yes.
Son, it has two buttons. Run, or excuse me, it says yes or no. Which one should I click on, boy?
Yes, you have to click on.
I done did it.
Click on yes.
Yes, sir. And now it says setup
And can you tell?
viewer.
Yes. Click on next.
Select
Click on next.
destination location. Where should UltraViewer be installed?
Click on next.
Son, it's got 3 buttons. Browse, next, or cancel. Which one should I click on, boy?
Next. Click on next.
I done did it! Yes, sir! And now it says set up UltraViewer. Select start menu folder. Where should setup place the program's
Next again.
shortcuts? And it's got browse
Next again.
and back,
Next again.
next, or cancel. Which one should I click on, boy?
Next. Next again.
Well, I done did it!
Next again.
Yes, sir! And now it says set up UltraViewer.
Next again.
Select additional tasks. Which additional task should be performed? And
Next
it's got
again.
3 buttons,
Next
son.
again.
Back, next, or cancel. Which one should I click on, boy?
Next, sir.
I done did it! Yes, sir! And now it says set up UltraViewer. Ready to install. Setup is now ready to begin installing UltraViewer on your computer. It's got back, install,
And can you
or cancel. Which one should
install.
I click on, boy?
Install it.
Install.
Install.
It says extracting files.
Install. Click on install.
I did. It says it's registering service. And now it says set up UltraViewer, completing the UltraViewer setup wizard. Setup has finished installing UltraViewer on your computer. The application may be launched by selecting the installed shortcuts. I click on finish.
Yes, sir.
I done did it! Yes, sir! And now we got a little window that says UltraViewer, allow remote control. Please tell your partner the following
It
ID
gives you your ID.
and
It gives you your ID.
password if you would like to allow remote control.
Now tell me the ID and password. You said 33142.
142.
And the ID is 70.
Where you be located, Patrick?
In Redmond, Washington, sir.
You're in Redmond, Washington. That's cool. I love Washington.
And can you please tell me that what purpose do you use this computer for?
I do my email. I do my online shopping for groceries. I look up recipes, obviously. I pay my online banking and my bills.
Okay, can you first of all, I would request you to check your online banking and see if everything is okay with your online banking. When did you do your online banking last time?
This morning. I was in it this morning.
And ever since this problem just appeared on your computer, I would request you, please check your online banking and see if everything is okay.
Alright, I'm looking right now. What am I looking for?
Please check your recent transactions if everything is okay or if everything is as it should be.
Well, I don't see anything that's worth double taking on, boy. It all looks normal to me.
All right, sir. In that case, you can log out from your online banking.
Okay, I logged out.
And I would request you, please do one thing. Uh, we are going to check few things on your computer, and what you need to do is, please have a look at the keyboard again, and on the left hand side, very bottom of the keyboard, you see the Windows key again. So
Yeah.
you need to press this Windows key and you need to hold this down. And while holding this down, you need to press the letter R again, R as in Richard.
Okay, I did, and it's now got that little window that I typed the www
Yes,
viewer on.
you can backspace that ultraviewer.net.
Right,
You can
I
release the
deleted it.
keys and type in that window. Okay, now type in this window now, event, E-V-E-N-T, event.
Event.
Yes, and after that type V as in Victor.
V as in Victor.
Yeah, W as in William.
W as in William.
Yes, and then R as in Richard.
R as in Richard.
Yes, it's event VWR and then click on OK or click on enter or press enter key.
Okay, added.
Now what do you see, sir, on the screen?
Well, it's kind of confusing. It's got an interface with custom views, Windows logs.
Yes, on the left hand side. Now on the left hand side, do you see it says custom views?
Yeah,
On the left top
views.
of this page, do you see it says custom views? Click on the custom views.
Custom views, I did.
Click on the custom views.
I did.
Okay, now in the middle of the screen, do you see it says administrative events?
Yes.
Now click on the administrative events.
Okay, I did.
And then double click on the administrative events, sir.
Okay, I did. What am I supposed to look at? I don't see anything.
It must be showing you a little X there in black color. Click on that, please.
A little X in black color where?
Yeah. Just below where it was showing you administrative events. It's okay, do one thing. Can you press the Windows and the letter R again on the keyboard?
Sure. Windows and R.
And then erase event VWR, backspace it, please.
Okay, it's empty.
And backspace event VWR, backspace it.
I did. It's empty, boy. I erased it.
Okay, and type in there Amazon Mike, S is in Sam.
S is in Sam.
C is in Charlie.
C is in Charlie.
O is in Oscar.
O is in Oscar.
And then N is in Nancy.
N is in Nancy.
F as in Frank.
F
Yes.
is in Frank.
F is in Frank. I is in Indiana.
I is in Indiana.
G is in golf.
G is in golf.
Yeah, now click on OK.
Done okay. Okay, looks like another little
Now, do
window
you see it
popped
says
up.
system configuration and you see,
Yeah.
yeah, it says general boot services. Click on the services, please. Click on the services.
All right.
Okay, and now please scroll down all of those services that you see.
Pull down all of them. I'm doing it.
Way to the very bottom.
Way to the very bottom. Okay.
Okay. Very well. Well played, sir.
What's this mine? He gave up. Killed him with a fake MS config. I haven't had that happen.
I haven't destroyed them with a fake utility in almost 5 years. Yeah, sometimes I'll ask them if they go to church.
Now it's busy. I'll have to try him on a different line. Oh, that's a little bit of Uncle Dan for you. I'm gonna use my regular voice now. Oh, busy. Okay, they gave up. They run these numbers out pretty quick. Let me look for another one.
All right, and back to my voice. Let me see if they're running another ad. Yeah, they quit. They're not running their ad now. Yeah, it looks like they bailed early today. Let me check my other Facebook account. Yeah, those are real ads. So, okay, they gave up. That's interesting. Let me okay, we got other refund scammers we can call. Or let me look for a pop-up with my iPad. Phew, what a day. Sure hope I get my AutoBot back tomorrow. I mean, I really want to use it. I just ran into bad luck with the older voice provider. Okay, I got a new one. All right, let me see if I can pull the site up. All right. This one has the phone number. I can't take it out. All right, so some of them I can't hide the number on, so just Hopefully no one's lurking, gonna tell the scammer I'm baiting them. Whoa, I didn't. Looks like it hung up right away.
Thank you for calling technical support. How may I help you today?
Hi, I have a strange message on my screen that says rootkit malware detected.
Okay, so, and can you read the whole message for me? Exactly what is it?
Well, it's got a lot on the screen. It's got quick scan, scanning commonly infected and startup files, and then Windows Firewall Alert 1. Rootkit malware detected. Access to this PC has been disabled for security reasons. Call Microsoft helpline. It has your phone number.
Okay, all right, so don't worry, I will be providing you help to fixing your computer. And can you tell me exactly what were you doing on your computer when you got this alert?
I was just looking up recipes. I wanted to make something special for my wife when she got home. I wanted to do some fish.
Okay, okay.
Looked up spicy fish.
Okay, so it's the first time that you're facing these kind of problem?
Yeah, I think I've seen something similar, but when I called the number years ago, the number was disconnected, so I couldn't talk to you.
Okay. Okay, get it, sir. All right, sir. Without my instruction, do not click anywhere in your computer screen. Just leave it as it is. If you see any option, allow, deny, okay, continue, just leave it as it is. Do not click anywhere. Okay, you have received a message on your screen. Is it a laptop or it's a desktop?
It's a desktop. It's a Dell.
Okay, Dell desktop. Okay. All right, sir. And just have a look at your screen, sir. At the middle of your screen, the box is open. Do you see any kind of error code?
Can you hold for a second? I need to let my cat outside. He's scratching the door. I just need to let my cat outside.
Your cat is scratching the door?
Yeah, if I don't let him out, he'll make a mess. Give me a minute. Is that okay?
I will be stay on a line with you, okay? Don't disconnect the call. I will stay on a line with you.
I'm just going to open the door for my cat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I located the other scammer. Here's their location. That's kind of cool that I was able to locate them. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I just had to let my cat out.
It's okay, sir. You have a cat?
Yeah, he's cool. He's a Maine Coon. His name is Boofus. He's really cute. He's a big fluffy cat.
Okay. Nice name.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's a Boofus. He's big and he's big, fluffy, all kinds of big, but he's skinny as a rail.
Oh, good. It's good.
Yeah, he's
okay,
cool.
And okay, sir. Okay, good. Okay, sir, you can just hold the line for a couple of seconds. Let me go ahead and check this up for you. Just hold the line for a couple of seconds, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
They have you read the pop-up because it's a social engineering tactic. It makes it. They want to know that you are confused when you read it. That's some of it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I got a shout out from Crazy Bags. Thank you, Crazy Bags. Crazy Bags is he's a really nice guy. He does.
Thank you for staying on the line. So, are you there?
Delivery. and he's a blast to watch.
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yes. Yes, sir. I really appreciate your time and patience, sir. Okay, sir. So I have just checked everything for you according to that message that exactly you told me that. As I can found here, it's breach on your network, which means, sir, the internet connection that you're using at your home, the Wi-Fi that you're using, it has been compromised. So can you tell me within how many persons using this desktop apart from you?
Well, my wife, she uses it when she gets home, but not for very long. I use it mostly.
Okay. Okay. And the Wi-Fi that you're using, is it your personal or is it your public?
No, we don't. Well,
You know that?
Wi-Fi. We have Wi-Fi, but I only use it with my TV. My computer's got a direct connection.
Okay, direct connection. Okay. All right. Okay, sir. So now what I'm going to do is I will be guiding you with some technical steps to remove this security warning message so you can use your computer as before. And along with install certain securities, so then we will be check what is actually problem that you're facing. So in the future, you will not facing these kind of problem again. Okay?
All right.
So first of all, sir, just look on your keyboard. At the very bottom left-hand corner, do you see a control key, a CTRL key?
Yes, I do.
Okay, just right next to that, which key it is?
On the window symbol key.
What is it?
It's the key Windows. If I push it, my start menu comes up.
Oh. Okay, it's a Windows key. Okay. What you need to do, so, just using your one finger, press and hold it down the Windows key, and along with press the letter R as in Romeo, at the same time. Press and hold it down, both the keys at the same time.
Okay, when I did that, it's asking me to type the name of a program.
Yes, correct. You are on the right page. Just take off your fingers on your keyboard.
Okay.
And just look at that white box. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource.
Yeah.
Just below that, and next to the open, it's a search bar, so you can type something. So can you tell me something is written there or it's blank?
It's blank.
Okay, now here you have to type www 3 times W.
So type www.
Yeah, 3 W's, and after that put a dot.
Okay.
After that dot is O as in Oscar.
O as in Oscar.
S as in Sam.
S as in Sam.
911. Number 1.
Okay.
Then put a dot.
Dot.
After that dot, O as in Oscar.
O as in Oscar.
R as in Romeo.
R as in Romeo.
And G as in Georgia.
G as in Georgia.
Okay, read it back to me, sir.
www.os911.org.
Correct, sir. Now just below that, it's an option. OK, cancel and browse. Click on OK.
Alright.
Then you will get another page. It says secure server, and it will be asking you a secure code. Do you see that?
Yeah, it looks like it wants me to type a code.
51432. Correct. Now, just right next to that, it's an arrow in a white color. Just click on it.
Right, I did
And
that,
after that,
and
you
then-
will be getting another page. Okay, you hit that. Okay. After that, you will be getting another page. It says Secure Support app, and there are two boxes in front of your screen.
And it also downloaded a file called Support Client.
Open that file.
Okay. Run. Because it's downloading.
Okay, just wait.
All right.
Okay, after that, just look at your screen. At the very top right hand corner, you can see a X sign. Hit the X.
X.
Yeah.
Right. And this is the.
And go back to your home screen. Yeah.
This is the
And go back to
message I
your
got.
home screen. Okay.
All right.
Now, what do you see on your screen?
I see my desktop icons.
Okay, your regular screen. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I will be guiding you with some steps. Okay, so we will check what is the actual problem that you're facing. Then you can tell me the conclusion. What is it? What is the problem?
Okay.
The first thing we will be do a two scans. First is the service part we will be checked, and the second is the network part. So you can do one thing. Just look at your screen. Do you see a type here to search at the very bottom left hand corner with magnifying glass?
Yes.
Click on it.
All right.
Then you have to type R as in Romeo.
R as in Romeo.
UN.
Run.
U as in. Then click on Run App.
Run app.
Then you will be getting a same box that you typed before, www.os. Just make
Right.
it empty. You have to type another address. Yeah.
All right.
Make it empty, and let me know when it's clear.
Okay, it's empty.
Okay, now here you have to type M as in Mary,
M as in Mary.
S as in Sam,
S as in Sam.
C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie.
O as in Oscar,
O as in Oscar.
N as in Nancy,
N as in Nancy.
F as in Frank,
F as in Frank.
I as in ice cream,
I as in ice
and
cream.
G as in Georgia.
G as in Georgia.
Yeah. Correct. Now click on OK.
All right. I did.
After that you will be getting a white box. It says system configuration.
Yes.
So do you see that page?
Yes.
Okay, good. And look at that white box. Just below that system configuration, you can see a journal, boot, services, startup, and tools. Click on services.
Services. Okay.
And after that you can see the left hand side, the bunch of the services.
Right.
Do you see that?
Yes.
Yeah. Next to that, it's giving you a manufacturer, that all the services are manufactured by which company, right?
This is Microsoft Corporation.
Yes. Next to that, it's a status. Click on one-time status.
It says, click on status. Okay.
Click on
Okay.
one time. Click on again.
Okay.
Okay, and just try to click on 2 times and double click.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now, the next to that, it's a status. You can scroll down and you can check all the services are in a running or they are stopped.
All right. They all say running.
Okay. All right. So the services are good. Now you can close this box. Okay.
Okay.
Now just click on again. Type here to search.
All right.
And then you have to type again run. R-U-N run.
Run.
Click on run app again.
Okay.
Yeah. Just make it empty. Make it empty box that you typed before.
Okay.
And then you have to type it's C as in Charlie.
C as in Charlie.
M as in Mary. D as in dog.
D as in dog.
Then click on OK.
Okay.
Let me know what you see.
Well, it's a black window. It says Microsoft Windows.
Okay. So I will be telling you the version of your Windows. The version of your Microsoft Windows it is. You can match is it correct or not. Okay.
Yeah, it says
the
Windows
Microsoft Windows
10.
version.
It says Windows 10.
I will tell you. Okay, so you can match. Yeah, I will tell you the version of your Microsoft Windows, and you can match all the numbers. Is it correct or not? So the Microsoft Windows version of your desktop it is 10.0.18362.592, and Microsoft Corporation all rights reserved. Do you see that?
Yeah, that's what I see.
Okay. And do you see the cursor is blinking in that black window?
Yes.
Okay. Now here you have to type it's N as in Nancy.
N as in Nancy.
E as in Echo.
E as in Echo.
T as in Tom.
T as in Tom.
S as in Sam.
S as in Sam.
T as in Tom.
T as in Tom.
A as in Apple.
A as in Apple.
T as in Tom.
T as in Tom.
Okay, now hit the enter key on your keyboard.
All right.
Okay, so now at the left hand side, just the scan is done or it's still loading?
It looks like it's still loading.
Okay. So let me know when it's done.
Okay. Okay, looks like it's finished.
It stopped. Okay. Now just scroll up and go towards the very top.
Okay, I did.
So the So the left hand side you can see the active connections. Do you see that?
Yeah, there's a lot of them too.
Okay. So do you know that? So what is an IP address? So because through this scan we will be check the hackers are made any connection to using your IP address or not. So do you know that what is an IP address?
Kinda. I know it has something to do with the internet.
Okay, I will show you the IP address, which means so Internet Protocol address. Every device has a unique identification number. It's registered under your name, under your information, and you are the only authorized person to using your IP address. Apart from you, no one can access of your IP address. So the left hand side, just below the active connections, you can see the local address. Do you see that?
Yeah, it says local address, foreign address, and state.
Correct. The local address, which means, sir, all these addresses are belongs to you, and next to that, foreign address. So can you tell me there is any foreign address or it's blank?
There's everything under foreign address. There's something there. It's not blank.
Something is there. Okay. Not a blank. It's something is there, right?
Yes.
Okay. So which means, sir, all these addresses are belongs to the hackers, which means the hackers are still using your IP address. Next to that, it's state. Can you tell me what is the state? Is established, time wait, close wait, what is it?
Most of them say established. There's a few that say time wait. Then there's a few that say close wait.
Okay. So established means, so the hackers are successfully getting to your device and they are still using your IP address. Close wait, which means, so we have installed the securities of Microsoft, so they are kicked out from your computer. And time wait, which means they are making some new connections to using your IP address. So you can do one thing first of all, Mr. Scott, just close this box, okay?
Close it, okay.
Close it and just leave this as it is, and we will be removing these foreign addresses from your IP address, so you are the only authorized person to use it, okay?
Okay. All right.
So just stay on the line with me. I will be back. Until the time, you can do one thing. Just go ahead and grab a pen and a piece of a paper so you can write it down my information.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Yes, sir?
She's putting me to sleep.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Are you ready? So you can write down a couple of information about me.
Okay. I'm ready.
So first of all, sir, you can write it down my name. My first name is Ellie, Ellie.
Ellie.
And my last name is Claire. My last name is Claire, Clare.
Ellie Claire, okay.
And after that, you can write it down my employee ID as well. My employee ID is M as in Microsoft, S as in Sam, 9667.
MS9667.
Correct, 9667, yeah. After that, you can also write it down the case ID number, because there's a critical attempt of hacking case. So we have generated a case ID. The case ID is 24689. R as in Romeo, S as in Sam.
24689 RS, okay.
Correct. These are all the informations, and just give me a moment. I will be back. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. I think those are euros, right? I appreciate that. We'll write down her measurements. She's putting me to sleep, so I'm taking some neuro mints with caffeine to wake me up. Some of these cameras put me to sleep. I don't know what it is. She putting you to sleep too, Scambuster? Yeah, she's pretty dull.
Thank you for staying on the line, sir. Are you still there with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, sir. I really appreciate your time and patience, sir. Okay, sir. So we have just checked all the things. Okay. So till the time, I will be asking you to the few questions over here. You just give me the answer in yes or no. Okay.
All right.
So do you use your desktop or your phone to go on a Facebook, Instagram?
No, neither.
Do you do online shopping?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, look for coupons and then go down to Harmon's, for example. Or Smith's.
Okay. And do you pay your bills online?
Yes, all of them.
Okay. And do you watch movies on Netflix, YouTube, Amazon Prime?
We watch Netflix on our TV.
On your TV, okay. And do you do online banking?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Okay. Okay. Do you play games online?
Not so much anymore. I used to, but I don't play them
Okay.
anymore.
And how much time are you spend? Okay. And how much time are you spending in this in this desktop every day?
I would say I spend an hour or two. Depends on if I have to pay bills or if there's a news item I want to look up. But generally, no more than an hour.
Okay. Okay. Get it, sir. All right. Okay. So we have just measuring the performance within the past few days. Within the past few days, because the hacking has taken place within the past 48 hours, and we have just found some kind of suspicious activities going to using your network identity to use your information. So can you tell me?
Okay.
So it's today at early in the morning. It's around 4:40 a.m. in the morning. Are you using your laptop in that time?
No, I've been in bed. I don't wake up until 6 a.m.
You're You wake up at 6 a.m. Okay. So in that time, there is an illegal website to visit. The website name is www.pornhub.com. So have you
Pornhub.
ever visited this website?
I did a couple of years ago, but it's not illegal. Why would it be illegal?
Yeah. So recently you are not visited this website, right?
I haven't lately, but Pornhub is not illegal. I don't.
Okay. So because it's a child pornographic website.
No, it's not.
And it's an illegal.
Pornhub is an adult porn website. It's not a child porn website.
But I just told you that it's pornhub.com. It's a child pornographic website.
No, it isn't. My little brother,
network.
My little brother uses it all the time. It's adult porn. It's not child porn. If there was child porn, they would be shut down. What are you talking about?
Because sir, from my side, as I can see, sir, I'm talking about this because it's a child pornographic website. They
No, it
also
is not.
did all the videos.
Hold on, let me look. Okay, let's just Google that. Does Pornhub have child porn? Pornhub is unequivocally committed to combating child sexual abuse material. They do not do child pornography. I don't get what you're saying.
Because sir, it's a illegal website and it's a paid porn subscription website, which means it's mandatory to put in the financial information to log in there. So could it be any of your family member who might have your financial data?
No,
apart from you?
I wouldn't dare do it. My wife would kick my ass if I did, and I know she doesn't use it.
Okay, all right. So you never do all this thing, okay? So you can do one thing. So the hackers are attack on you two things. First is your net identity, and second is your financial data. First thing, can you tell me, are you using your email account in this computer?
Yes.
Okay, just right now, go ahead and check your emails, okay? And if you find any emails like with no subject or which seems like fishy to you, do let me know.
All right.
And you can check your emails within the past 2 days. And if you see any emails like
no, I don't see anything
with
in
gambling, dating site.
Gambling, no. We usually empty our trash, so there's not going to be anything in there.
Okay, and check your emails within the past 2 days.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. Alright, sir. So once you are done to check with your email, so just exit out.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm out.
And go back to your home screen so you can.
Thanks for the super chat, Chris. Appreciate it. Okay, what do you want me to do now?
Okay, so we will be run a scan. Okay, through the scan, everything will be removed. Okay, so you can do one thing. Just click on the type here to search again. Then you have to type run.
Run. Okay. App.
Yeah. And yeah. So you have to type over here. It is Amazon Mary.
Amazon Mary. Okay, Amazon Mary.
R as in Romeo.
R as in Romeo.
T as in Tom.
T as in Tom.
Then click on OK.
All right. I'm getting an error. It says Microsoft Visual C Runtime Library. This application has requested the runtime to terminate in an unusual way.
And what else?
All I can do is click OK, and it goes away.
Okay. So do you see any boxes open on the screen? It says, do you want to allow this app to make changes into your device? Microsoft Windows malicious software removal tool.
Nope. It just exited.
I think the box. Okay, just do it again. The same thing.
Okay. Run. App. MRT.
Yeah.
It says runtime error. This application has requested the runtime to terminate in an unusual way.
Click. Yeah, okay. Exit out, and click on OK.
All right.
Now, do you see a box?
What box?
The box is gone.
Do you want me to do the run box again?
Yes, you can try again, so. One more time.
Okay. And then run. Okay.
And you have to type MRT and then click on OK.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's doing that. It's an error. It can't run. By now you should know.
Okay, just leave it as it is. Do not click anywhere. OK or exit out. Just below that, the bottom bar of your screen. Do you see anything is blinking in a shield?
Yes, it's got that, and then I hit OK, and it goes away. MRT is not running. It's been the third time.
First, you have to exit out everything and go. What is it?
Okay, I've exited out everything. What do you want me to do?
I think it's anything is box is open, like a white box. Welcome to the Microsoft Windows malicious software removal tool.
No, there's nothing running.
Okay. You can do one thing. Just in the search bar, type here to search. In the search bar, you have to type. It's T as in Tom.
T as in Tom.
A as in Apple.
A as in Apple.
S as in Sam. K as in Kilo.
K as in Kilo.
Then put a space, and after that space, manager.
Manager. Okay.
yeah, Task Manager, and then click on Task Manager app.
Alright.
And after that, you have to click on Performance.
Performance.
Yeah, and then you have to choose a net or Ethernet.
Ethernet. Okay.
Yeah. So do you see it look like a graph is moving towards the left hand side?
Yes, I do. I see a graph.
Okay. So just leave the scan as it is. And did you clear your browser history? Like that, if you're using a Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, Firefox, Internet Explorer. So have you ever cleared your browser history?
Yes, I do it every now and then. Why?
Once in a while. Okay, right now, sir, just go ahead and clear the browser history, both of your browser, whatever that you're using.
Well, I
Okay.
just use I use Chrome. I don't. Hello? Clear browsing.
Yes, yes,
data.
I'm here.
Okay, I cleared browsing history.
Okay, so you have to clear browser history at all time.
I did. I just did.
Oh,
I just did. I cleared it for all time.
no, it's giving you a time range like last hour, last
Oh
1
my
week.
God.
All
Lady,
I'm talking about this.
I went to Tool, clear browsing data, all time, and I said clear data. It's
Yes,
done.
sir.
It's done.
Yes.
Jesus.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So why are you shouting, sir?
Because you're having me do
Are you
basic
frustrated?
shit. I mean, how you don't mind? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm just here to help you, sir.
How old are you?
In
You
a
don't sound
starting,
like
you are.
Are you in your 20s or 30s?
No, I'm 25.
I don't want your IQ. I want your age. What's your age?
Yes, I'm. My age is 25.
Okay, low IQ, low age. How long have you been working for Microsoft?
Yes, sir.
What are we doing?
Sir, why are you shouting first of all? I'm just providing you help to fixing your computer.
Lady,
and once your
it's
computer
been
has been
40,
fixed and that
it's been 40 minutes and you're putting me to sleep.
so you have to stay on a line with me because it's a technical things. We need to fix it all this thing because within a few minutes it's not possible to fix it.
Don't tell me you're married. Do you have a husband? Because if you do, I'd feel sorry for him. You must bore him to death. He's like, oh my God. Oh, I just got home. Now I got to deal with this piece of meat called a female that doesn't do shit. You are boring. You're lifeless. I mean, I'd be like coming home, say, someone get the defibs. I need to put some life into this bitch. Claire! Boom, 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 boom. Excite me, man. Come on, show some rigor, baby.
So what are you talking about?
All I could say is,
recordable line that you are talking about.
if I was to meet you at a nightclub, I wouldn't look at you. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm gonna become bored being with her. I would probably die of old age just trying to get a beer sitting next to you. You're like a piece of meat with no personality. I hate to say it, but you're not, I don't know, there's like no emotion in you. Are you taking drugs? Maybe that's your problem. Maybe you're taking drugs.
So, sir, what are you talking about?
Are you one of them
This is my
skanks?
work, sir, and
Are
you
you
are
one
not.
of them? Are you one of them skanks that gets doped up with a needle, and you just coke out and lay down and become useless? You don't take baths, you become a crack whore? That's what I'm getting. I'm just curious. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Give me a moment, sir. Just on a line with me.
No, I want your help. I just want you to be more expressive. You don't. I don't know. You just. It's like you're a. I don't know what I'd call it. Your best skill is to bore people to death. You would yawn and they would die of boredom. You know? Are you on GB Road by any chance? Because I don't know.
Thank you for staying online. So, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, man, I kind of woke up at that. Man, you got exciting for a second. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, sir. I will be transfer your case file to the level 3 technician. Okay.
Okay.
They will be helping you to check out. They will be helping you to check out your financial details in a very secure way. Okay.
All
So
right.
just give me a moment. Let me transfer your call.
Can you go see a nurse? Tell her that you need an energy pill? Because you are dull.
Your call has been transferred to the level 3 technician. My name is Kevin. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Kevin. Kevin, who was that chick? What's up with her?
I beg your pardon?
That chick that was helping me is boring. She shouldn't be doing her job. She's boring, dude.
What do you mean by that, sir? All she was trying to do is to help you. What are you talking about?
She's putting me to sleep.
Alright, so could you please let me know what exactly do you see on your computer screen right now?
Well, all the windows are closed. I was looking at Task Manager. She had me run a command called netstat, and it had a lot of entries that kind of scared me, but I started nodding off because I was, to be honest, I don't think she's cut out for this kind of work. You are, but she's not.
What kind of work you're talking about?
Providing support.
Okay, sir, now coming to the point, as I could see into the case file, the previous technician Ellie must have already informed you about the compromisation level that you've been facing onto your whole network at this point of time, correct?
Yeah.
But the main thing which is pretty concerning for all of us at this point of time are the financial logs which we are getting from your network identity that states that there have been an illegal visit made using your network identity to go on a website having the web address www.pornhub.com, but that was not you, correct?
Right. Well, there's two problems with that. One, I didn't go to that site. But two, Pornhub is not illegal. My little brother uses Pornhub. He's not married, so he can do that. He goes to Pornhub all the time. He lives in California.
Well, let me make it very clear.
Pornhub is not illegal. I don't know. No, wait. Ellie went on to say
Let me explain that.
Ellie went on to say I got child porn from Pornhub. That can't be true.
That's correct, sir. Watching porn is not illegal in the United States, okay? But watching child pornography is definitely illegal in the United States. I believe you're aware of that.
And
the financial laws we are
Pornhub
getting are related to the
Pornhub does not distribute child pornography. He hung up. They need to change their script. They really do. There are some people that love Pornhub. It's an adult website. He hung up on me.
Welcome to support.
Hello. My name is Walter Scott. You guys were helping me out with a message on my screen and was trying to tell me that somehow.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. All right, sir. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
Just stay connected, sir. Let me just call you back from the secure line number, okay?
Okay, I'm here. Just call me.
Are you getting any calls from 281 number?
I don't have any calls. I'm still. Oh, there it is. Okay, so answer that. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. As I was telling you, sir, as I can see here, the compromisation level, as you know, okay, that there has been an illegal visit to the child porn hub, right? So I believe it was not you who visited this website, right?
No, I don't go to Pornhub. I'm married. My wife would divorce me if I did that.
Okay. And as you know, sir, okay, like hackers always attack on two things. First is the identification, second is the financial data. And I believe the previous technician, Ellie, you're speaking with, must have helped you out to check your emails. Is that correct?
Yes, and Ellie, pardon my French, is a crack whore. She's like doped up. She's just boring. I've talked to vegetables and had more exciting conversations with an eggplant than Ellie. At least you have life in you.
All right, sir. So now, sir, in the same way you check your emails, like, did you find any suspicious email?
No, I didn't. Everything seemed okay.
All right. And now, sir, in the same way you check your emails, now I want you to go ahead and check your financial information. That would be your online banking. And I want you to
Okay.
check the transaction for past few days. If you see any transaction, even of $1 or a few cents, which has not been authorized by you, then do let me know about it, okay?
All right.
Because, as you know, sir, hackers being so professional these days, what they simply do is they hide the transaction from your account activity so that you cannot see them until and unless the money gets deducted from your account, right?
Okay.
So once you're in the transactions page, sir, just to let me know about it, okay? So that I can help you out to run an IP scan onto your whole transaction. If there would be any kind of hidden charge made by those hackers, that would come up on your screen, okay?
Okay, well, I'm looking at recent transactions and
Okay. And
nothing's
check the
changed.
transaction for the.
I've
Okay.
gone back 2
And just
weeks.
check the transaction.
I
Okay.
went
And
back
check,
2
just
weeks.
check the first few transaction. If you see any transaction even of $1 or few cents which has not been authorized by you, then do let me know about it. Okay.
Everything's normal. I recognize all of them. I don't see anything that looks suspicious, in other words.
Okay. Just give me a moment, sir.
You guys really need to get Ellie something. She has no energy. It sounded like she was going to fall asleep on me. It was causing me to go to sleep.
Okay. All right, sir. Have a good day.
They gave up. I don't know why. They don't want to hear it from me. Okay, folks, I think I think I'm good for today. These scammers were really bad today. If it weren't in general performance, they failed on the Bitcoin front. That's just the way it is. All right, folks. I think I'm still gonna play my fireworks because I think scam baiting, even if it's just a waste time, is still worth celebrating. Let me get my fireworks. There we go. Okay, folks. So tomorrow I start my stream at 2 p.m. Eastern. On Mondays and Fridays, I have shorter streams so that I can commit some time to offline things such as Meet the Huckers, and then in the case tomorrow, I'm going to be meeting with a new voice provider who will hopefully let me start using my AutoBot again. I really hope that they could work something out with me. I'm going to go ahead and send my Kick friends over to another stream. Looks like, let me see what's in let me look at a few streams here.
I had to reset that.
Nah, that's probably
game
not
over
that
top.
great. Claudia.
Did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
I don't know about that. I don't want to do, okay, Radia. Okay, I'm going to raid a Call of Duty gamer. They really don't have the selection yet. No selection yet, really, on Kick. So I just going to send you over there. For my Twitch friends, let me refresh the available streamers. I'm going to raid Crazy Bags again. I really like Crazy Bags. He works really hard and could use support. He's a Uber. He does Uber Eats and other food delivery. He's a really good guy. So I'd like to raid him again. And for my YouTube folks, I will be back on tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, hopefully with some good news about the AutoBot. We'll see. Keep a lookout for my premiere on Saturday. It's a collaboration with Trilogy Media, and it's a funny one. It's probably going to be one of our better collabs in terms of comedy. So I want you to check that out. And then I am producing shorts every day, so you can see shorts on my YouTube. I'm spending a decent amount of money to get the shorts out. So any comments you can leave on those videos would help. Outside of that, I'll be back on tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, Mortimer's funeral. Yeah, Trilogy put out a preview. It's going to be funny as hell. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll do this again. Thank you, Orange Snowflake. I appreciate the kind comment. And let's just keep doing what we're doing. Right now, my YouTube is humming right along. I'll be at 30,000 subscribers within the next couple of weeks. I think that's exciting. That's another threshold. A year ago, I only had A year ago, I only had 6,000 subscribers. I'm now at almost 30,000, so I am growing. I'm excited about YouTube, and that's why I'm back. That's why I'm streaming on YouTube again. So you guys take care. It was great being here. I will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. And let's just all have a nice and safe rest of our day. Take care, everybody.